trying to level the trailer, and that's what was causing my problem. Now this is the other way with the trailer level. It's about right, but that's still off back there a tiny bit. Those bolts are still not aligned. This axle's kind of actually just hanging now. It's off the ground. The bolt's getting under there. I won't be able to find them. And my level's gone the other way. It's about spot on, actually. It's just a tinge the other way now. But it's you know, touching the lines. So I'm onto something here. I do need to be mindful of the trailer being level and these bolts back here lining up, and not being askew. This axle is still askew because the other axle's not there. And I wonder, yeah, going level off of this, level to the trailer, I don't know. Maybe that wasn't the right way to do that, but they're both basically the same. Well, the trailer's like dead level now from the frame and inside. And this again is just a tinge off. It's actually pointing back a bit, but not too much or anything. I don't know if you can see the bubble. It's trying to float in the center. Darn near is. But again, I think all that's going to, yeah, I don't know that level trailer, level axle is the way to go. But again, I don't think it's too critical down to the gnat's ass. I mean, this is down like it's supposed to be. It still looks like it's leaning forward to me, but okay, the trailer is dead level. That's good. We'll this one's going to tilt back even more when the other axle's connected, I think. Because yeah, it's gonna lower. Yeah, we'll see. I might have negative caster on this axle, dang it. See how it rides, I guess. I can see the bump in here. It looks like it's facing straight up. I don't know how close you have to get these. I'd almost prefer positive caster pointing forward, but I may have created negative. Again, none of this is on the ground, so I'm up 2 inches off the ground with the wheels here. I'm gonna have to jack the axle up to get everything connected, I think, on this next one, because I raised the back a notch. I could actually come down a notch. Well, no, because once the other axle is, it's going to come up and push this one down. It's just sitting on that. Yeah, everything's kind of wonk right now. And everything may have been a little wonk because, well, that other axle was hanging there. I wasn't noticing the bolts in their relation to each other. I don't know if they were even or not. That may it may have created a situation here. I could blast those welds out. Wouldn't be fun. I'd take the axle out, grind them out the best I could, get a burr, finish them, cut more into that block, clean up the axle, start again, trying to find somewhere to find a level on this to the trailer. Yeah, when you add all this suspension, it changes your axle. forward and back. So let's see, if I bring that up, that one's going to come down. No, that's good. No. When that, yeah, the back is still down. So when they're even, it's going to bring this. Oh, it says it won't be level. It'll be even worse. It says that's level. It's going to bring the back down. Fudge, man. I bet there's a shim or something I could get to put in there between the spring and that. If I had to. If it wasn't towing properly and I thought it was because of this caster, I could put it. There are shims I bet I could get or even make to get the caster correct. I think that's a positive answer. I think I've used shims on something like that before. I just don't really remember. Had these axles sat outside for a while. They were kind of as crustier axles. They looked like they've been beat up a bit, but I wasn't going to argue. Okay, so we can shim if I have to. It's a valid solution. Shims are acceptable. But let's get everything. Let's get this other axle in here, dry fit, and see if I can't. I'll dry fit it and see if I can't get an equilibrium between these two kind of hanging here together. We'll see where we're at on this front one, and I guess I'll be maybe better off placing that back one than I was the front one. Dang it. Okay. So we have a clear path. There's the hand truck. Go over and get a wheel off and block that up slightly so it's barely dragging on the ground, and slide her in. That's the next step. Do I need the gun? I need a larger socket, which I think is that one. It's attached to air ratchet. Not sure if I'm hearing bearings there or what. I hope these aren't dry bearings. There's some grease in there, it looks like, but I just don't trust anybody at all. Okay. I need to move that to the other side. Come on, come loose. There you go. Good job. You did so good. You're a good little cart, whatever you're called. Okay. No. I need to push this in. Yeah, I need to slide this in. This is the one the wheel's got to come off of. So my wiring's over here. So that was just getting my steps in. Okay. Just need enough. Cart comes down here. A few blocks of wood. I think I used 2 last time. I'm not sure. We'll do that. Because it's closer to the wheels, I think. I think I jacked it before. It wasn't fighting the weight. Where's the jacks? There's one there. I might weld higher castles on this jack. Just give it some more meat so it's not so tipsy. Are you free? Ish? You gonna fall on me? Don't do that. Okay. And I'll put these back here for now. Let's see how that sets. Sets pretty well. Okay. Gonna be putting the wheel on again, I believe, once we get it under, so we'll set that. Heather. My cart plan is not going well. I should have done the same thing I did before. Let's see if we can't get more of the weight in the center. So the cart's not tipping. There we go. How about that? Well, you roll there. Better. You can darn near. Whoa, side. I was going to say, it can get as squirrely as it wants. Oh, fuck. I might need. I have another one of these. This one's gotten loose near the camera, so when I move it, it just pops off on me. All right, what are we going to do here? Can we do something like that? Do you like that? This is the wire side. That's good. I almost want to clean this axle where the hangers go before I put it in. Okay. I tell you, I really don't want to do that cleanup under there, get that paint off. I got to get the other jack. This doesn't have a castle to hold. The other one has quite a castle on it. I fixed the wheels. I got them lubed up so it rolls now. Actually rolls pretty nice. They were just rusted solid. Get my creeper. headlights here. There we go. Come on, go down. Go down. I know you don't want to go down. Stop rolling. Okay. Looks about like a wheel would go on there. It's about the height of the other one over there. Let's get the trunk out of the way. Don't need that anymore. It's done its job. I can put all the shit I wasn't getting to back on it and take up space with it. Perfect. Okay. I think it's a little higher than it needs to be, but I'd rather have it higher than lower. Hey, look at all this rust. I got to get all this. And there's some inside. Get all that in there. Stop this back end from rusting out. Otherwise, the whole gate comes off. That's bad, I hear. Oh, these have Zerk fittings. That's good. That's nice. You can grease those. I need to do that. Yeah, greasable trailer. Amazing. Somebody almost cared. These are not balanced. I'll probably take them down to Les Schwab and have them do them. Guys, you don't balance trailer wheels. I have balanced dirt bike wheels. I've never done that till this bike. I tell you, it makes a difference. You're doing difference between 70, 80 on the road. I've never really done that because my bike was never street legal before. Well, that 300 was. That 300 XCW was. But yeah, you want balanced dirt bike wheels. I have had unbalanced trailer wheels. I've had them balanced. Matter of fact, I had one that was so bad we couldn't balance it. We must have had a torn band or belt in the tire. We made that a spare. I had to buy a new tire and wheel at Schwab because they just could not get this oddball tire that the manufactured Iron Eagle put on that trailer balanced. It was I can't remember what all was different about it, but it had enough difference. It looked different. It was a different tire, and it was just shit compared to the others. Yeah, we're quite a bit higher here. Let's see if I can get her. Can we do this? Use the tools. Nice thing about this is you should be able to roll the wheel too. Got a little too zealous. The wheel should turn. Yeah. That was just a bad guess. I end up going too far. Okay, come on. Too high. Gives me too much. It's not finite enough to. Give me the height I need. There we go. That won't fall off now. Go on, Dolly. All right. sure they're on enough. The wheel's not moving around on me. It's centered, hopefully. Check the other side. Good enough. Okay. Well, not enough clearance, I guess. That's what I was worried about happening. All right. Somewhere back here, I suppose. I need to get that other jack under the other side. Oh, I sent it away. There we go. Jack can come out and we're ready to fit. Ish. Yeah, I'm crawling under here, no problem. It's really nice to work under here now. Major height difference. You couldn't even get under here. Oh, there's the axle rolling down. You know, you think that bend in there doesn't matter much, but that's what it's doing. It's rolling down on that bend. And there's halfway up. The bend's pointing straight forward. I don't know if you can see it, but on that axle there, it's bent up. Oh, fuck. You might be able to see it at this angle. Okay. All right, what do we need? Springs. We've got our starter bolts. Should have 3. There's 2. What did I do with the ones that came out of the front? Oh yeah, I only need 2. I didn't take the ones out of the hanger, so 2 per side. Okay, we'll get a spring. We'll get those bolts. We'll pull everything forward here so we can start that whole process over. And you see that flat spot there. The bend's facing this way, actually. If that's down, that should be down. Well, hopefully with this hooked up and hanging, I can see that balance better, more level. And then hopefully, I guess, replicate that with this side the best I can. Yeah, I don't know what a little negative caster would do. I mean, I know shit can, just the smallest of things can change things. That looks darn near level, but the level doesn't lie. All right, let's get some springs under here. I'm gonna take this camera off for a minute, collect the bolts because I can't get under here with the camera. Okay. Where are those wrenches? They're over here. There's 1, 2. Alright, I figure I'll hang it from the front or the back first. get those two blocks. Definitely covered in cosmoline. Put those back. Okay. And I should have plenty of room without the with the trailer being up higher. I'm gonna have to though. Whoa. I need that one to go there. This one to come here. Holding this is not fun. Probably could use a jack. It looks like that might just start near line up. Definitely doing this the hard way. Oh. But there's no better way to do it. I like the hard way. Up too much. Back up just a bit. Okay, that's together. That's one side kind of held together. It's dang near perfect. This height with these hangers is right on. Matter of fact, I think when you gotta know what's gonna happen with the weight. Those are just hanging up there. I don't know why it's hanging. This one looks like it can cam over if I let the jack down on the wheel. I don't know if I want that. I don't mind putting a jack in the middle. I might want to put a jack under here right now so it doesn't cam over on me. That's still not level, but it looks a little, well, can't imagine it's any better than it was. Can't imagine it's moved. Am I going to need to put this thing on the ground to load it? I need to drop it down. Do I need to take it apart anymore to do the work? I do need to clean the paint off. So it means I got to drop that bolt. What is this bolt? I got to mark, measure and mark. Things aren't lined up at all, really. I think the wheels are, I think things are too far over on this side. Let's get the other side in and we'll start doing figuring after we get the other side connected. Oh, I don't want that darn thing to drop on me. I don't think it will. Okay. The light pointed that way. Oh. Oops. I'm going to use the jack over here this time. Not fight this thing so much. One thing I might not have had on this side, I don't think that castle went through on that castle bolt, whatever they're called. They stopped the nut from going down. I don't think I have that coming through up here. It went through on that one. So I'd like that to be going through. Can I get that to happen? Yeah, see, it's the other one is centered and this one is not. So I think I'm going to try to get it centered and then lock this nut down enough that I don't want that movement or that angle or any bad angle really. I have my persuader here. Is that persuading? Kind of awkward to get lined up. I can fuck it, but I can't seem to unfuck it. Where will you go? You look lined up there. Will you come through? Maybe this one just won't go through. It looks a little better. I'll put a twist on it. See if it'll pop it through. I don't think I needed to ever take the front apart, as long as it moves up and down so I can get disassemble and assemble. Yeah, I think that's coming through. Yeah, that looks right. I'll do the same on the other side. I think that'll give me better alignment. I need it. Probably should have been doing that on the front. I just had it kind of loose in there. Yeah, that's buttoned up good now. All right, so let's lift it. I think I'll use jack, like I said. Not torture myself. Have this not showing right in my eyes would be nice. I don't want being a princess. Where's my other block? I see it. It's not going to be fast, but it will be. That's going to catch that darn plate. There we go. How are we looking there? Okay, I like that. Again, I want these plates pushed back for alignment purposes. Hope I didn't go too far. Where's my other bolt? Oh shit, you weren't even looking over here. How can you help me? Might need a little more. Yeah, we're a little tall. Let's come down a tinge. Just a tinge. That's a tinge. Good, good, good. Okay, see that through there? That's what I want in all of them. That helps guide and line everything. The other bolts don't do that. The ones I'm not using, the new ones, they just pass through. They don't help lock things where they should be and stop you from over tightening shut. So now let's I'm gonna I don't know what I'm gonna do quite yet. It does look like these want to try to drop. I need to put the that's fucked. I need to put the U-bolts on this. It's just too wiggly. There's a dangling now because I'm higher. Shit. Oh, there we go. Will you just behave for a moment? I disassemble the U-bolts if I put those on. But I kind of need to put a jack on each side or use the U-bolts. You know, and I actually think I need to connect the U-bolts, take everything to the ground. I can use these jacks to simulate these axles being loaded. These things can lift like 3,000 pounds a piece or something. So to attempt to simulate this, these having a load, I can, because those aren't so finite, 1, 2, 3, I can get a similar height out of each of these. And that doesn't fix this. Bottle jacks might be the trick here. But I need these to maybe kind of move. I don't know where I want them. I don't know where they're centered. I need to measure off the axle again. I need to get the axle square. Oh yeah. Then I'm dropping the axle down off of these jacks. So I bottle jack these, the springs. Once I get my side-to-side measurements, which I think I'm going to do tomorrow because it's not cold like it was the other night, but it's not warm either. What in the heck's going on here? Okay, there are some welts there. Look about like my welts. Maybe not as bubbly. All right. I'm going to call it a night. Maybe take the dog, go shopping. She needs some more pig ears. She's out of pig ears. And when we come home from going somewhere, she goes to where the pig's ears are. She's developed a system where she believes she gets pig ear every time she comes home from going somewhere. So who am I to tell her no? Because, I mean, she came up with the system. Shit. Yeah, measure side to side. Get everything where it should be. Drop it down. That'll actually, dropping these down, we'll put them right where they should be. I don't want that cammed over, though. I guess I just need to support them a little bit. I wouldn't mind getting this level-ish. Rechecking my level on the front, and then I almost do think I need to simulate load this, so I need to put the U-bolts on. I guess it doesn't take much. Simulate load it. Get the axle level. I could simulate load those, the front ones too, and see if having this balanced, if I get better, if I'm even there. Not the end of the world if I have to put a shim in. It'd be a pretty small shim though. Where you get a shim that thin, but where do we use shims? I know I use shims on shit on larger trailers. I thought. Or maybe on maybe it was on drive axles on a tractor, on a semi truck. I don't remember. Yeah, you have to shim those. You want an angle out of into the yoke, into the yoke that drives the pinion gears in each axle. The axles can't be straight, or you get massive vibration. They've got to be at 1 degree, so you tilt them up or down. Typically up. The drive shaft comes out, and there'll be some tilt on your transmission, the output shaft of your transmission. And then you get 1 degree out of the axle and 1 degree out of the transmission, or you get it somewhere so you don't get a big shimmy and shake. Anyway, no axles here, no drive axles. So it is theoretically simpler. So I kind of connect it all up, simulate load it, and do a better job of getting this one. I won't tighten the U-bolts. I want to be able to turn this just slightly. You know, I'll have the U-bolts here so it doesn't just fall apart and this doesn't cam over on me. I'll do what I have to. I'll put bottle jacks under here to keep this from camming over, I guess. Whatever it takes. Try to get everything lined up and marked. And then I guess tomorrow welding this one and finishing its assembly. This is a pretty big milestone for me though, getting the second axle under here. Even if I fuck that one up a little, again, I think I can fix it with shenanigans. If I wanted to be just nutso about caster, like dead, not having any, literally dead straight up and down. I don't think I have to go that far, but again, if I get a weird trailing pattern on the truck, you know, tell when I'll do it. I must have that one up higher over there, that wheel. Could I? This one's higher. Put this one down 1 notch. Yeah. Let it rest in the cup. All right. I'm going to just stare at this for a moment, think, and we'll likely catch you probably actually tomorrow. Not that it matters in a video, edited video. All right, I'm going to be getting today, a few days later, this axle aligned left and right. I'm going to put the U-bolts on to help align things. I'm going to lift both axles up uniformly on each side with the wheel jacks to try to get this, whatever angle might be in the spring. I'm going to get both of them even. I'm going to try to get that center block level-ish, whatever that means, so that these axles are pinned or more, at their ride setting before I weld this one up. So it's quite a bit of assembly to do. To disassemble, take paint. I did find my resurfacer. I was at the import store trying to find something to strip paint, and I remembered I had this. I did put the 40 grit drum on it. I'm going to turn this down to its lowest setting and just gently buzz off the paint, the primer. I'm going to wear a mask because I breathed a lot of that shit in on the front axle, and I was coughing it up for a couple days. Don't want to be doing that anymore. So I'm just going to loosely place the U-bolts on each axle so I can still slide side to side, hopefully. And hopefully also keep marking's going to be, I'll figure it out, I guess. Doesn't have to be completely perfect. But let's see, these go down, these flanges. Lay on the creeper so it doesn't hurt. That would be nice. Let's get things positioned and start buttoning this one down. I'm not far. Getting this one welded up, and then it's the wiring. I'll take these wheels off so I can sit on a stool and solder the wiring up. And then it's just making sure everything's tightened up. Try to put some sort of torque to the U-bolts, and she's ready to roll. And then it's all the inside stuff, but I'll be making that a separate video. I've got quite a bit to edit down on this one as it is. Probably too much. You don't know what you want to film, and jab your jaw about. I'm not going to put the lock washers on here because they eat a little metal every time they come off. I'll just be spinning the nuts on. And actually, these will just be really loose. I want to be able to slide the axle left and right without the U-bolts binding up on the axle if I can. Make sure the wiring's not in there. Feels like the axle will slide through if I don't try to buckle these down at all. I would have liked to have done this on the front, but I didn't see, my brain wasn't seeing how this plate went on properly. I thought I had to fight the U-bolts to get this plate on. I was being a dum-dum. Alright, no taut on there. But I do need it just kind of held. Suspended so it won't completely come apart. Okay, that one's good. Good. Let's do the other side. I'm trying to do more moving rather than sitting around contemplating. I've sat around and overthought this many times now, and I just know we're not building a spaceship here, I need to not be such a nut. a lot of moisture down at a certain level on the trailer. You can literally see a moisture line on the side of the trailer. Everything down here is part of that. Everything in here is moist. I don't think that means much other than when I go to spray some primer and paint on things, try to keep things from rusting. If that's even possible around where I live. I can start a bolt. I really can. I know I can. Or a nut. I'll do the other side. And I do want to make sure the axle is also pulled back, so like on the bolt that sticks through the spring, so that these blocks are, all the way back, and that the spring is all the way back. Things are held on the nut back here, so things can, it's more difficult for things to move and wiggle. Because all you're going that way, right? So your forces, the axles are trying to drag behind. Just to keep everything as taut as possible. I just want this so when I jack things up, it's not, doesn't come apart. Because I'm moving the axle without the spring, essentially, without the U-bolts. Okay. I'll just set those aside so I forget where they're at. I'm going to put an exact number of jacks on each wheel jack so that hopefully there's the same amount of pressure. I've got to get my axle rotator. I think that is down here. I found another one. That's nice. Because with the pressure from the U-bolts, well, let's see, I actually need to get side to side, so I need to put one pump up on the wheels and then try to get my side to side. I'm gonna do that outside to start, and I'll take specific measurements inside here, my side to side tolerances. I'm over that way quite a bit, an inch or two. So let's see. We can go out this way if I don't hit my head on a jack. Get this jack out of the way. Go on, Jack. Bonk my head on you. We'll need you in a bit, so don't go too far. Don't go too far. Yeah, right about there. And then, what do I want to do? I'm getting everything lined up. So, just right now, just enough pumps to get off the floor. And with the tension from the springs in there, it should help hold, or the U-bolts, it should help hold, kind of the axle in place, because I'm going to be kind of suspending everything up. We'll get our side to side. I still got to think about it a little. I'm not completely, I don't know that I have my complete plan in my head here. Just one pump. Okay, will you go side to side? Yeah, so I got to go that way a bit. And I'm just going to use my level across here. I know the tires might not be the best indicator of true, but it's what I'm going to start with. My level is in here. Just to try to get it started to where I'm not underneath fighting it. Yeah, so this space here is how far out I am on this back axle. It's pretty considerable. I'm just going to try to The springs are, U-bolts are gonna fight me a little. It's not working so well. Is it moving? And no, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Need a little more oomph. I could probably use a large persuader on the rubber. A large micrometer. 9-10 pounder or whatever. There it goes. I think that's going. It's gone a little. You know, this will get me, man, this might get me close enough to where, you know, I can just button it down, make my marks on the axle for where I'm going to clean. Get all the paint out of the way, redo this, disassemble, get all the paint out of the way, reassemble, reset this same scenario up, get, you know, make sure the axle's side to side and where that block is, that it's true and not cocked to where when we load the axle it turns one way or the other, because it's going to move a little because that spring's doing this. So, you know, if I come down here and weld it down here while it's just hung and the trailer's up higher, I'd have to accommodate for that so that when I come up, the axle's level when it comes up, because those springs they're pivoting in the center. And I know I'm a little off, I think, on this one, just a tinge, because I didn't have the axle loaded up. It was hung down. It was kind of suspended here. So if you see that hanger, but it was you know, its load wasn't all the way up. Where when the trailer weight's on it, that's going to be up some, you know, probably an inch or two, not two, but that's going to pivot this axle in the front up that way, just a tinge. That will give this axle a minute, a degree of positive caster. I don't think that's a problem. If anything, I want a little positive caster, a degree or so. I'd rather that than negative caster. Because I think positive caster is like a shopping cart. You know, you see the wheels, they're in the caster, but they're back a little. So I think I'd call that positive caster. So when you push the cart forward, the wheels, they come back and they trail. So that's what we're trying to create here. And what was on the old axles, man, they had this much positive caster on those factory axles. And you know, I guess it's working. It also tells me that this probably is, you know, damning or, you know, critical as I'm probably making it out to be. But one thing I don't think I want is any negative caster. So the caster rolled back, especially with two different axles, one rolled forward, one rolled back. You could get this kind of weird, you know, and then the trailer would be gyrating side to side from the, you know, potentially the axles, the rear axle not moving with the front one, or just being drugged properly. Yeah, but I'm going for 0 per 1 AI recommendation, and it makes sense to me. These type of axles, how they're bent, you know, that bend, you want it straight up, so it comes down and loads when you're loading evenly. If it's bent forward, it's not going to come down evenly. Well, it's going to come down evenly, but you're going to get the load it's going to come here. You're not going to get, you know, the full intent of that bend in the axle that they have. If you have too much caster or a lot of caster. Okay. Oh, fuck. Jeez. Just not used to anybody coming out here. you surprised me. I was doing some micrometer work to move this axle where it needs to go. As you can see, my micrometer is highly specialized in the field of movement. Yeah, almost. I'm just getting an initial kind of line up here with this going across the tires. The tires are, it's all relatively uniform, so I think I got some there. Oh, need more. I'm gonna go under and remove the U-bolts. I think they're binding up. I'm gonna straighten them up. No, that should give me the move this U-bolt. Yeah, they're all taut. Let's get the rubber micrometer. Yeah, there we go. Just loosen those up. Just need a little. Yeah, they're not that tight. Okay. And I found a cord, and somehow I'm mangling it. I tried to set this out of the way. Working on the ground, you'll never have anything out of your way. All right. I've been complaining about that the whole time. Okay, let's get just a little, there we go. That might have been too much. I'd say that's dang near dead on. I like it. Yeah, I know it feels pretty good. You know, if I had her locked down there, I think that would be acceptable. So let's do that. I'll take measurements inside as well, but I think that's really freaking close. I'll buckle the springs, the U-bolts down a bit, and I'll make my final adjustments inside. I can kick the tire from the inside on the other side. I can kick the tires inside to move things. I have a tape down there. And then I need my axle paint marking device, which I thought I moved out from down there because I thought I was going to stab myself with it. So I must have put it in the box, the little box that's down there. So I'm just thinking, and then I'm going to put, once I get the side to side, we're going to put a little pressure on each of the axles with these. I've got one pump on this. It's one little tiny bit of lift. I'm going to probably put 3 to 4 after I get the internals buckled up, and I know I'm not moving side to side. And then I want to make sure that hanger in the middle is kind of levelish to see that I'm simulating some load. I'll leave it loose enough to where I can still take the pipe wrench and turn the axle for trying to get it level. Yeah. Okay. I have a plan. And it all seems sound now, but when you get under there, is your plan still sound? And again, I want to make sure these are back. Yeah, that one had a little in it. I'm not really, we're not setting for welding right now. We're just setting for scribing. And then, I don't want my, I think I tightened this. Yeah, I tightened this one up. So I got a truer forward to back kind of feel. All right, so let's get a tape, my scribing tool, which is in here. Cool. Okay, and then a tape. And I know I need to get my other light. Just need more light down here. I saw a creeper a long time ago. It can help you stand up. It kind of comes up with you. Man, that sounds like a perfect lazy device. But it's good to do some redneck crunches here. Not the worst thing in the world. Okay, so kind of thinking that the spring is, it looks like it's squarish with the front. If that's a thing. I'm not sure what I moved there. Let's just see. I know I was coming from, it was like 5.5. This is a little under that on this spring. Let's go check the other side. Now granted, the springs have a little movement. Wow, we are too far to the left, like significantly. But you know, the wheels look like they're lined up. Do I not have the rubber on tight? The wheels, are they loose? I might need to hit them with the gun, just make sure they're snugged up. I don't want, being that I'm kind of starting with those. And then, I don't know, I don't feel like I can just measure off these springs themselves, because they have some wiggle in them. I don't know that I should have done that on the front. I don't know where else to measure from. Oh, you know, I can come up to the, yeah, I was doing the laser measuring device from the frame. Let's do that. I think I like that the most. That's to the wheel. It says 7 1/4. 7 1/4 to the I kind of need to measure from a similar place. 7 7/8 to kind of that part of the wheel. Seven 9/16. So yeah, we are that way, just a tinge, but the darn wheels look pretty lined up. Let's just tap it over. I don't know that my wheels are on perfect. Let's buzz those on. Just tap them with the gun. Make sure they all have a little pressure on them. Should cover fitment. Yeah, I think we can come over just a tinge this way. So I'm just gonna try to kick it over. Seven and 15/16, so almost 8. I don't think I should be measuring off the stern wheel. I think it's kind of silly. You know, the wheel might not be square or whatever you want to call it. 7 1/16. Yeah, I don't like measuring there. I wish this measured down to an inch or so. It's just nuts that it doesn't. Can I? Length. What are you doing? Oh, there we go. It won't measure this shorter distance. I guess it can't see the laser at that angle. Maybe if I had a surface that reflected better. Oh wait, it's measuring. Oh, that's level. It has a little level in it. I thought that was. Yeah, I'm not getting. That sucks. Well, I tell you what I can do. I know ish here is somewhat uniform to the frame. I have this springs up against this side of the hanger. This one I think is to the left. So get that. Can we get that over to the right? It's kind of just bound in there. It actually looks pretty level, or even. I'm going to try to manual tape from the axle here, or the hub. So, okay, well, I'm over now. 5 and 1, 3, 7/8. 5 and 7/8. That's just 2 inches different than what the laser was reading from the wheel. It's interesting. So I might have to come back this way, I'm thinking. If I can go off the spring in this. Yeah, now I'm way too far over this way. I think 5.5 was my number, and I was kind of right to where the spring starts to fold over was what I was doing. I know I moved it. Probably way too much. Oh geez, yeah, like half an inch off. Okay. I've got some good movement. It's not too hard now. Okay, a little bit more. I like that right there. That's what I was getting on the front. Yeah, okay. So got on the other side. Yeah, that's fucking nuts right there. Okay, so I want to tighten this down. Again, this is just for scribing. I don't actually need to even. Oh, I want to jack everything up right where it is. and make sure my caster is, see, we're way leaned, we're castered forward. So if I take my level, I don't know how much of this shit you're gonna see from my view, but that's how far we are level, if you can see that bubble in there. So I'm gonna just try to roll the axle where it is without moving it side to side, although, let's see, can I just drop the, yeah, I'll drop them down because I have my side to side. So they're not moving that way. There we go. I'm going to do the other side just so we know we're planted. I don't want any movement at this point. And I'm not welding right now. I'm going to have to do this again after I reassemble after paint removal and welding and painting. But again, just to make this my first 2 raw, it's good practice for my lineup run or my finished run, my finished product. And it also, I think, you know, you get, the more you get right initially, the more will line up later. Okay. I do want to make sure so we want, okay, yeah, that had a little movement in it. Yeah, that did too. Do I want to button these down for any reason? No, I need them to roll. I want to lift both the front axle and the back axle. See on that spring hanger, the rear axle's front is lower than the front axle's rear. I'd like those even. Although, you know, I just need to simulate where this axle's supposed to be. Well, that's what I'm trying to do. So I'll jack up. What was it? I dropped them so I didn't get side to side movement. I like when I'm at side to side. Yeah, I don't need to get the caster out of this right now. I just need to mark. And I need to go a little further than the mark. I should turn this a little so my marks are somewhat relative to where they should be. Even though I know I'm not correct yet, I got to get the caster out somewhat, so we know we need to go this way. Oh, yeah, that was quite a bit. And this axle is going to come up. So that's probably about right. Let's check it with the level. Went too far. I can turn it by hand. Okay, that's about money. So if I was to mark there, my marks shouldn't be too far off. Yeah, bubble's good. It's about in the center, good enough. So I can mark here. That fucking razor blade. I seem to misplace it a lot. Where'd it go? That thing worries me. Oh, here it is. It's really sharp. It's one of those real thin ones. You can probably do some surgery with it. Okay, do I think I'm, actually the other thing, do I think my springs centered, not callywumpus front to back, front axle to rear axle? I can't really tell. I mean, I'm eyeballing it, or trying to. You know, I know it's pretty darn true to the frame. with this side buttoned down, it just doesn't have a lot of, doesn't have any kind of wobble play, you know, this way. This one's got a little gap to it. I don't know that I like the positioning of that. Yeah, this spring is moving on me a bit. That little bit is pretty impactful. That little bit of movement and getting there. I guess I just kind of want it hung down, make sure it's okay. Alignment wise, I can kind of see from the front hangers looking onto the front ones if I'm kind of callywumpus, if that's a term, because I think I was a little off on my front hangers in this regard. This can go away for the moment. How do you look? I don't think there's much movement in this one. That front is off. I need to move it over. We're going to need a micrometer. Let's get a light set up on this side, because I'm fighting that. Yeah, just a tinge more. The spring is not really moving. Just the hanger plates. Put that in the box. I guess that's kind of where the spring wants to be. Why is this one just not? Oh, I don't have one of the bolts tight. Why did I not tighten it? I don't need this right now. There we go. Now things are a little bit better aligned. I think this spring in the front is kind of going out towards the outside a bit. But with this top back here, I don't know how much I can move it. It's kind of like that's where the darn spring wants to ride, but it's not correct. I think we need to force it. Yeah. If I can. There we go. I'm liking that a lot better. Now that moved my spring over, so I got to check my side to side again. I guarantee I'm not dead on now. Whoa. But I've got the darn wheels on the ground. Well, I don't know that it moved much in the back here. No, it didn't. I'd say that's within acceptable limits. So if this is at 5.5, that should be good over there. I'm liking the alignment. It looks even with all the hanger bolts. It doesn't look, wonk. This one's loose, this hanger bolt. I need to get that fucker tight. I don't know why I left some loose. I guess because I figured I was going to be assembling and disassembling. Yeah. Okay, that's good. So now everything will look kind of uniform if it's all lined up or not. Yeah, the front. This one needs to move over a little. These darn rubber pads want to come off the hammer. I don't even know if they make those anymore. There's replacements. Oh yeah, that moved quite a bit. Wow. That looks pretty good. So hopefully I'm doing a better job on this one, getting that block aligned and the spring level-ish. Because I think that's where you can get a lot of spring twist if that's not. Squared away properly. And again, I'm being a little nutty. I just need to make my marks at this point. All that tweaky alignment is going to come when I go back for actual welding and assembly. Try to mark out some so I know about how far to go out. Give myself some sort of lines to work off of. Could mask this off and just hit it with some primer too. That might be the brighter thing to do. I don't know if I'm being bright at all here. Just taking this project on as maybe some measure of my lack of intelligence. But I do like to do shit myself. Really do. I don't know that I always get it done better than a pro would slap something together, but I feel like maybe I do spend that extra minute trying to get things really right. Okay. Well. So, yeah, I gotta completely drop the springs down out of the way. Probably need all this shit out of the way. Be sure to bump the parts cleaner tip with the springs right at my eyes. That would be a thing I just love. Alright. So we're on the ground so I can take these apart. Put this in the safety box. Where's my little wrench? It was just over here. It is gone. I'm pulling hairs with the camera. No, there it is. I'm trying to get the lights out of my eyes. So I'll be reassembling after a clean welding. Yeah, that's all right. We'll get all that tugging and pulling done again to make sure everything's correct. Going a little beyond the scribing to clean, so I'm gonna be able to get that big Mondo. One thing about that cleaning tool, it is large, very large. That surfacing tool, I like the idea of it, but man, it's just a monster. I might have to make more space in here to operate it. Not get caught up on shit. Okay, let's drop the spring. Feels like this one has a little pressure on it. Get my GPS calibrated. Adjuster. Ow. I can catch my knees on the frame underneath here. And that did not feel good. Are you going to be a fighter? Why are you a fighter? Is it just the... we're not on the ground. That's why I've got pressure on the, no, we are on the ground. So it should be good. Just release this. However I can do it, I guess. It's not like it. There we go. And there's a little tension here. And not the kind of tension you like. It's coming. Just not friendly like. I don't want it to pop on me or anything. Yeah, that's a little taut. I don't know why it got that much taut in it. Where is that coming from? Now we're on the ground. I don't want to lift. Oh, I have the front axle jacked up. I jacked up the front axles. I think that's creating some pressure. I'm going to, I guess, let them down. That was some part of my plan. Oh, no, I just hung here. I guess I got to get the jack under there and take some weight off the axle. Or the springs. Okay. There's going to be some of that going on, which is going to make this a little more fun. So let's see, you're actually sitting down on the... How are you doing that? Oh, you know what? This is cammed down. Yeah, and I think it is because this one's... All right, new memory card. Okay, so if I didn't have enough shit under there to help do a little more finite alignments and get this spring unstuck, because the pivot point is down like this, I brought my bottle jacks out. I got one on the other side. I'll do one side at a time so I don't mess up my, kind of intended side-to-side angle. I turned off all my lights to go deal with the memory card. There we go. Okay. Cheap but effective. I do like that these have screws on them. It is really helpful. I think just jacking this up a bit will free that. I actually don't need the small one in here. I can stay out. As long as it doesn't get caught under the wheel. When I bring it back down, is that freeing it? Nope. Is it going to free it? Yep. There we go. Oh yeah, nice. Okay. So, I have a means to operate that. And I'm going to let this side down. Oh, look at all this gunk from... I had these setting up. No, I think didn't have them in the bed. Oh, that darn grease come from? I'm going to get that cleaned up on that jack. Try to get... Well, and that'll get everywhere if I touch this bottle jack. I think I put some grease on it because it was rust jacking around here. I had them set outside somewhere in something that held moisture. The inevitable moisture around here. Okay, so I'm going to take this side down, just make sure it doesn't move. Free my spring. I did that bad. Okay. Okay, I got my marks in there, that's good. Should be able to get that big old monster in there. Get that cleaned up. I'm trying to think how I'm going to position myself in here with that thing. It's just big. I got to find my masks. I don't want to breathe that shit in anymore. I just don't. Can always tough guy it, but my lungs have had enough. Smoking for a lot of years and breathing shit like this in. Welding smoke. Pot smoke for a while. Okay. Do the other side. I don't know if that one's going to be a fighter or not. Take these wrenches just in case. Why is that light not performing? There we go. I want to get this out of the way in the box. it doesn't get squished. Take tape out of the way just in case. Yeah, I'll need some, I think, some pressure on this one. Might be able to get it by hand, I don't know. Quit being a wimp, right? I think I can get this one by hand. Oh, I gotta get this off there. I like filming with this camera mounted on my neck. It just kind of goes everywhere with me. I'm not sure. I'll probably flip the footage as I'm editing. I don't know. It gets weird because then, you know, this is the way you're supposed to be. But this is kind of the view I have as I'm doing this. I don't know. I might just try it. I don't think my one subscriber is going to give a shit anyway. So, no big deal. There we go. So I have one 512 gigabyte card full of 4K footage. I think this is saying 17 hours on a new card, same card, brand and size. Yeah, that's a lot of footage to edit down. I'm gonna need the bottle jack over here. Ah, hair. Shirt caught me on that one. Okay, we know we don't want this high. Run that in. And jack the cylinder up. Separate the small from the big. Good enough. Didn't get it good enough. Both ends are rounded. Are you gonna go? There we go. These have been in the truck, in the cab, but that Chevy cab takes moisture. It's not ideal. Is that neutral? Getting there. I might have just put a little pressure on it, I don't know. Yeah, now I have pressure on it. Is that neutral? Somewhere's got to be a little more neutral than not. Where's my GPS calibrated adjustment device? Here we are. The light was attached to it. That's perfect. It's not too bad. It feels like, well, it needs to come down a bit, I think, based on what I'm seeing. Okay. Oh, now we're really kinked. A little too high. It's right there. If anything, the axle is kind of exerting its will upon this situation. Let's see. Okay. There we go. Dead neutral. So there's a neutral place, like if I can find it, with the bottle jack, but that's good. It's helpful. I'm going to screw that other one all the way down. You want to go down? The bottle jack doesn't want to go down. Okay. Oh, right on the light. Exactly what I wanted. It's kind of a fucking awkward place to work. Always having your neck kinked up. Okay. So we're ready for... I didn't mark this side. Or I didn't do a very good job. Okay. Here's how we're going to do it. Fuck. I didn't mark this side. I just failed to do so. Okay, let's put this back up temporarily. It just needs to be approximate. Everything looked good. Let's get the jack back in here. Not fight this spring. Make sure I squish my fingers. There we go. Just needs to be approximate. Ow. I need to put some tape around the darn camera mount so it's not catching my hair. It really freaking hurts when you move the camera and a bunch of hair goes with it. I don't know if the shirt pulling my hair out's worse or... Okay, that's way off. Okay, that's levelish with the... I think that's back. That moved everything quite a bit. Okay, got the spring kind of where it should go. Okay. Okay, that's good enough for marking. The axle is turned straight down-ish. Close enough. Let's find our danger blade. Didn't mark this one at all. Brilliant. Kind of score the paint a bit too. Makes it easier to buzz off. Make sure I don't have the light where I can see anything. Okay. Okay, come apart. There you go. I don't know, this could be that paint you can weld through or some shit, but I don't know that. Oh, almost broke the blade. Okay, well there's somewhat of a mark. Put the blade of danger away. Perfect. All right, find a mask and I'll try this surfacing tool. All right, I've got my PP on and that's fogging up my glasses so I can't see anything. It's helpful. Might have to go find some Rain-X, which I think I have around here somewhere. Or just stick them out so they're not right on my face. All right, let's see what this baby does. It's a big one, so I don't know. I know I want to kind of end up like this. Where do I want this light? Is there a place I can put this light that's not in my face? I guess that's it. That's getting it. This will take metal too, so I'm trying not to do that. A lot faster than what I was doing before. A lot faster, man. That makes this nice. That was a real pain in the butt. I get all this rust on here too. And these other areas. I've got some rust converter. But I can do that later. I don't know that the actual material needs that. Just losing my light when I use this. I need this in a place where I'm not losing the light from the tool. It's just such a monster. It's a big one. That was maybe the best spot. I'm not really pushing at all. I'm not trying to take metal. I can rotate this whole thing, which is nice. Okay, I'm quite a bit beyond. surface there. Okay. Come quite a bit more this way. It takes it quick. I'm not fighting it like I was before. I felt like I was down there forever. A lot of rest on this axle here. There's that all right. I'd almost prefer a 80 grit drum, but I don't have an 80 grit drum. Okay, and then is that enough? That is enough. We are clean there. Coming to the inside, buzz that. It's really hard to see where I'm at. I'm doing it right here. Could be better. I'm going to spray some sort of contact grease inside this thing. Down in the axles, there'll be a lot of bare metal exposed in here inside this, so I'm going to try to protect that. is looking all right. So straight down, somewhere in there. Some of the metal at the sheen of the light looks like paint. Not far enough this way. Pretty close. I think I'll clean a little more this way. Okay, that went a lot better. I like a little more rust and chipping paint here I can get. While we're here with this, may as well. Just takes it right down real quick. Okay, let's go to the other side. I feel a lot better about this tool. I really like it. Man, you can clean a lot of area with that thing quick. Might be using that on that Oldsmobile out there. I need to get another light in here. This is not the one, I don't think. This one has a wire on it, mechanics wire. Can I use that to keep it up here? That's the wrong one. The other one will sit in the frame. Where are you at? Oh yeah, the frame's not. I wish these were, they're kind of magnetic, but no, they're not magnetic. I wish these were magnetic, this one's not. Okay, let's just do something like that maybe. Glasses just insta-fogged on me. Dang it. It's going okay-ish. I think kind of having the tool up here, I can see where I'm at. So I'll roll the axle, try to roll the axle accordingly. Yeah, right about there. Yeah, that's good. better. How far? We gotta come around here quite a ways more. Okay. And this thing just gets it done. I can't say enough about it. Thank you, Light. You're so helpful. Piece of shit. How are we looking there? That looks pretty good. A little wiggle room. I like. Yeah. Everything's clean. For the welds, it's good. Let's tilt this up. I don't know if I'm breathing that shit in or not. That light is just completely unhelpful. Yeah, this is the Take No Shit 2000. It really helps. Oh yeah, I can't say enough. I don't think this was too expensive either. It's a pretty affordable tool. Okay, that might be it. Oh, did not want to drop that like that. It's a plastic case. Okay. Need a little more here, I think. Yeah. Well, it's close. Okay, we'll a cleaning session. Now we'll start going back together. Cleaning protocols engaged. Oh yeah. Yeah, get that any oil and grease off that. Gotta remember to do that block. Yeah, I think it's... Oh, fuck. Come on. The creeper head won't go down. What a fight. The head on the is damaged apparently. The mechanism. There we go. Wow. Okay, good enough. Where's that? Hit this block with a little juice. I know these have a lot of cosmoline on them. Let all the air out of the can. Just really need to get the weld surface clean. I don't care about the rest of it. I actually want it to kind of, well, if I'm going to paint it, might as well try to get all the goop off of it. It smells strong. Rather not be breathing that shit. Wow, Zeus, it's coming down out there. Oh, where are you? Oh, I got the whole camera. Okay. Let stay somewhere there and we'll clean parts together. Boy, I didn't know I was such a silverback until I started filming. I just didn't realize my hair was that gray. My mom's went gray at like 30. Mine made it to 40, I think. She was completely gray at 30. Alright. Get some of that shit off. That one's ready. Let's do the other one. I'll take one of these lights. How about you just pop off the... There you go. I gotta fix that. I'm gonna tape that on there. Get some mechanics repair. Like, duct tape. Yep. Fix that once and for all. Someday. It won't be today. Here's a big goober. Dang it, I put that tool away. There's a big knotty section here. I should probably clean up. Yeah, I'll do that. Can't see through my PPE. Beautiful. Perfect. Can't see at all through my PPE. Probably a danger of some sort. I know it's wrong. I don't have one of those military safety belts, reflective belts. You should have one of those on at all times. I wasn't in the military, but I've seen a lot of videos and memes about, or memes or whatever about those. Fucking ridiculous. Some sort of responsibility thing or something. Because they can't yell at you, call you a fucking pussy. So they make you pack a fluorescent reflective belt around instead or something. Like a pet. How are we getting this? Like this? Yep. Paint's coming off around the over here too. It's just clean coming off like it had oil on it. But that's right where the wiring is. I don't want to be. I can always come back in there and clean up later with the wheel off or something. I don't know. Get a smaller one of these. A smaller drum sander would be ideal. I really want to fuck these ends up so I can't just use them. There we go. Okay, I think I'm done with that for the moment. I'm not going to put it away this time because I got smart all of a sudden. I'm going to throw my PPE away because it's fucking annoying me. I did breathe some margin less dust, paint, and primer than I had before. I'm pleased with that. Okay, it's back together time. I don't think I finished cleaning. A little sparky here. Well, hit it with some juice. I would take it over the solvent tank, but the solvent tank's got 15 gallons of new fluid on top of it and all kinds of bike parts, and I just don't want to disassemble the shit on top or move it right now. So we're portable solvent tanking, mobile solvent tanking. I can't seem to grab this with the rag, the other rag, it's all tore up. I can feel quite a bit of cosmoline. We definitely want to get around where we're going to weld. I'm really hoping I can put better beads down. I probably need to put a little less pressure on myself and not sit here and obsess about it. I want to put a lot cleaner welds down. I just want to get started, need to move and not too fast. It's a pretty good pace. It didn't feel like I was having to move too excessively fast with the temperature and wire feed I have right now. It all felt right, but you gotta always find your amount you need to move, and you got to be consistent with it. And I was figuring that out live as I was doing that front axle. I mean, again, it'll it'll be fine. It's there. I don't think it's a problem. I think I got that shit off. Let's hit. Get the towel nice and wet. Really wipe down the weld surface. And I got grease all over it, touching it. This towel's completely fucking fried. Can't even hold it anywhere where I'm not getting more grease on it. Okay. Good enough. The people I hang out with, that's high quality work. Oh. All right. So, rotate her axle kind of downish where she goes. And that got all dirty again. Like super dirty. Oh yeah, we did more cleaning. Probably just darn near strip the axle again and paint it all over, but that's getting a little silly. Okay, that's kind of straight up and downish. Did I do some up there? No, I don't think so. That's not perfect, but I'll be here forever if I don't start assembling. I just get stupid with it. Never get it done. I just end up painting the axle. Be nice if it was not as rusty as it is, but oh yeah, we're gonna turn this down. This, just set it on there, and we'll use tools to make this easier. This is back together time, so no need to fight the system. I will double check that I don't have any paint in the way. Okay. I am probably going to clamp this again. Yeah, paint looks good and clear both sides. Yeah. Weld surfaces are nice and exposed everywhere, lots of room, little adjustability. Do need to, you can see, turn that down just a tinge. Put just a little more pressure on it. All right, what do our springs look like? Wow. Oh, yeah, that's got to go back, like, significantly. This spring is all of a sudden not anywhere near where it needs to go. Why is that all of a sudden? Well, one side at a time is fine. Okay, that looks like it's pretty lined up. Let's see if I can get my bolt in without too much of a fight. Might need to do a few adjustments here and there. Yeah, that went through real nice. That's what you want. Okay. And can I get my bolt all the way through without too much of a fight? I want it to run all the way through. I don't have a bar down here, do I? There we go. Just always at some angle. That's not ideal for what you're reaching for. Okay, there we go, there we go. That's good. Okay, alignment time, major alignment time. I'm going to probably be a real tweaky with alignment. This time more tweaky than I was before. I don't know if that's possible. Yeah, that is not all the way through. Will you pop through for me? Nope. 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 I have a wrench in my hand, trying to use that. There we go. There. Go in on that. That'll get it. Don't let it go. Yeah, I like these. I really like these bolts that stop you from over tightening. They also help line everything up. Keep your plates and stuff lined up. That front spring is cockeyed a bit because I think where I placed the darn. Yeah. No, well, a little. It is a little. It's gonna twist some. It's an 1/8 inch off or something. Dang it. I might loosen those U-bolts again, and you can probably see, down that way what I'm talking about. I don't know. I think I'll get it all put together, make sure I'm real tweaky with this, and then god dang cords everywhere. That's why I got rid of the tool earlier. The tool. So I can just see this one's fuck, I'm still hitting cords. I fucking pushed them out of my way and I'm still finding them. Fuck, get out of here, fuckers. Okay. Cords drive me nuts. That looks pretty darn, by eye at least, square there. Axle all the way back. Yeah. So this side is somewhat buttoned up. I'm going to try to put a little even pressure on the axles. I'm going to see if this is levelish. Those bolts are not turned the correct orientation to put a level on. Let's fix that. Right. So that one needs to, I need to come down a tinge. I got a little excited there, I think. My bottle jack's not. Okay. I didn't move the other one at all. So if I want that one to come up, I don't want to be jacking on this one. Need 2 more bottle jacks, but I can use the wheel jacks. Yeah, this got to come up quite a way. Well, a long way to be level. But I think I want to do that to line things up. Oh, I can still turn the axle. That's good. I like that. And level. but it's darn near right there. But I want to get the the center hanger levelish. So go put a few pumps on the jack outside. This starts to put some pressure on everything too, so shit's not just wiggling around. Okay, so when I touch the tire, I'm going to count. Let's see. 1, let's put pressure on it. 2, 3. Seeing shit moving. I can't see the light in my face. I'm going to put 4 on there. 4. Okay. Might have taken some weight off the jack stands, but again, trailer's so tall right now. Stands are still tight. Those bolts almost look more level. That's good. And you come up quite a bit more. I bet if I let some off of this, it's cockeyed anyway. Stand moved. I did move it just a tinge. Oh boy, that's really coming down. Okay, it's going down to the tire. I'll have to jack it back up. I'll get it repositioned so it's not so freaking wonky. Okay, back up we go. Yeah, it's moving the front one. It's good, so they're moving, getting some movement together. How are we looking? Got quite a bit. Come up here. There's the little, some more length on the jack handle. It's fucking just out of my range. Okay, reach wise. It is moving everything. Quite a bit. But the front's not moving anymore. Wow, that's just so far off. What a... That's tilted back a little. But it's more in the orientation that it will be in. So we're actually going to pipe wrench adjust it forward just a tinge. Oh shit, I touched something. I cramped working quarters here. Let's see. I don't know. Trying to film this under here is, it's some sort of torture. Go forward just a tinge. I'd rather just get on the bubble forward than back. It's got to come back a lot. It's actually just, it's really minute, the amount that you move it. And there we go. Okay, I got it by hand. dang it. So I'm trying to follow the bubble. I don't know if you're going to be able to see it, but that says it's something. Can't fucking see in there. Okay. Can I put you there? There we go. Alright, that says it's dead nuts. So what if I just put ever so slightly? Just a tinge forward. Okay, that's where I want things. I think. How's the front axle looking? I got so much shit in the way. I can't get in there. Okay, reach up there. Front axle. Has negative camber. Not much, but I don't like that. Yeah. I'll have to drive it and see. It's not much, but ever so slight. And by the eye, you look at that plate. It's supposed to go down, and it looks cracked. But yeah, I'd say that's good. Now, I might, the jack in the way, I can't U-bolt it. Alignment-wise, it looks good. The front axle looks good. It doesn't look kinked one way or the other, which is good. I think it'll be fine. So need to do our side-to-side measurements, make sure all that's good. And then I think I can tack this side where it is. Get some tacks in and move forward. Because I still have that side down. Let's check, where's the tape? Way the heck over here. 5.5. Nothing should have really moved in regards to. I think both of us we're going to be competing here to see this, but okay. Light up here, and then. No, we're not where we should be. I don't think. It's just a little. We moved somehow, or the spring moved. Well, let's go 4 7/8, just over 7/8. 4 13/16. Money. Now again, this axle's jacked up on this side. I'm gonna get the other side propped up and the axle sitting on the hanger, and then do that side to side. I think that's the way to go. So there's no tilt in the axle side to side. I can see it does I do need to go this way, but with that other side down, I don't think that's helping. So let's go over there and do that. What are we gonna do? We'll just assemble it and then do tweaky alignment stuff. But I like that I'm suspending, things over here. I'm trying to show you. I'm pointing the light, trying to show you. If you look here, everything's more aligned. And that one with load may go up some. I might end up pretty good on my caster. It is just a degree negative right now, but both sets of springs are going to compress some in towards the center, and the axle will, tilt. That one will tilt forward. This one would tilt back. So that's why I put just a little positive. I want to put just a little positive in this one, because as this spring compresses, the whole axle will tilt back just a tinge on this one, and that would give me negative caster back here. That one might be good under weight because the spring's going to compress, and push back up here more, I think. Well, it's probably going to compress evenly, but I think I'll get a little positive caster out of it. And maybe not. That one still has to go up quite a bit to be even. This hanger here is higher than that one. So I might simulate that. I might get another jack out of. I should do the same on that. I'm going to get one more pump on that front axle to simulate weight. Well, I'm not simulating it. I'm pushing it up into the trailer. That's what's going on. So this will have 5 total from contact. That's starting to lift the trailer. The whole trailer moved. Are we still on the stands? Nope. We're still on our front stands, and they have. Well, we're on an axle. It's just that the whole freaking trailer can move back here. I can't do 5. I can do 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't want to come off the stands because it's going to make the trailer unlevel. So I need to go down 1 on this. I should load the trailer again. Put this back up in the up position so I don't forget it. Come on. Okay. So we're back on our stand. Just even lightly. Nope. This side is just up. Now lifting that other side might have done that too. Okay, we'll play with it. I might need to get the other side kind of put together a bit, and then we'll see where we're at. I've got left and right support up front on the stands up there, so, and an axle. We're obviously supporting the trailer from this axle up front. So it shouldn't tip over and squish me. Shouldn't be able to do that. And these stands are still here. Just thinking safety. Okay. Let's go over here and do some assembly. I need those wrenches. There's one out. Oh, I'll turn the light off. I feel like I'm going to get the back axle righter. Oh, that's going to leave a mark. Getting old is fun. All right, where are we going to go with you? Just let me put you here. Okay, and a jack, and up you go. That angle. Oh, my bad arm. Okay, turn the jack around so we can actually operate it. Get the jack to where the spring is somewhat centered. So we're not fighting that. It seems okay-ish. Just moved everything. That seems all right. I mean, I guess we'll find out. Okay. Find out where we get our bolt in. Too high. Already? Way too high. Everything moved again. That's not what I want. I want that spring on the jack to be the jack not fighting alignment. Yeah. Relatively relatively aligned. It's really finicky when I'm sitting on a bolt, you know. Okay. We gotta let the bolt do its work. That's close. That's really close. Oh, and I got in your way. Right, come on over here. It's a good, much better view. Oh, that's so close. Do I need to go down? Feels like I need to go down. I can't. If I go down, I don't know if that's helping. The jack won't just go down on its own. Did that do it? Nope. How about up? I don't know if it's getting better or worse. I think at some point it gets better. Nope. I know we had a sweet spot coming apart. There we go. Got started. Okay, and then I think down. No, down is not the answer. I don't know how up is going to be the answer. Yeah, that bolt's just, it's getting kinked. It's pushing through a little, but I'm really out of alignment. There we go. Can I finish and get the step through? Kind of just really kinking things off to one side and just trying to get the bolt on, you know, and we'll force align things. Down or up, I don't think either's going to do me any good. No, I think up there. I just put weight on everything. It didn't. What was I doing? Scooter Ranch? Where they went? I think I'm sliding on them. Yep. And can I persuade you from that end? Nope. How about this end? I'm getting a little out of it, but oh. 2 wrenches is not helpful. That's so close. Come on. Ah, saw that coming. What can I do that will be whole axle come forward? Ow! Don't do that. I just need to get it fit, and then I'll move it. Adjustment barrel, rubber adjustment barrel. I don't know how Oh, there it is. Shit like that goes missing down here. Well, that's it. Okay, I don't know. Down. I think it's got to be down. We had a sweet spot. I feel like I lost it. That spring's just got a kink in it. I need to go that way. Some sort of handle persuader here might twist things in my favor. Can I do this? Just to get it to pop. Can I twist the other side or something? Get the angle I need from the other side. Nope. No leverage. I might go get new lock nuts in this exercise as well, mind you. Okay. So this whole thing, jacking that up, pulled this that way. So let me go lower that front axle. Gotta get my big ass out here. There we go. Yeah, that should. I'll put that back up. Yeah, that did all the. Actually, I went too far. Now let's see if I can make that up here. Okay, we'll go up a couple notches. Ow. Ow. Really fucking squished my finger between the creeper and the jacky thing. That really hurt. Oh. Good thing is no brain damage occurred. Don't need any more of that. That's one of the main goals. Just continue to reduce brain damage. All right. So that will not wiggle around on us so much and give us a point of alignment. And now we start. I need to do the side to side again somehow, somewhere. Okay, that's actually taut. And then, kind of getting this where it should go. That looks aligned-ish, I think. Hard to tell. So let's see, this one is. I want that in the center. Okay, now I'm going to tweak out for a bit. We want this trailing back. Make sure that's all the way back. It was not. Put some pressure on it. Did I not get all the paint off I needed here? somehow side to side. I think I'm way off side to side, yeah. Somehow, oh yeah, fucking A. Majorly. Okay, so no big deal. So I need to move my axle. We're not on the ground, so it can roll. This thing's just suspended in this cup, so I should be able to move it and get it to kind of stay where I want it, side to side. Need to check our caster again. I can see it's back a little bit. Yeah, it's got enough friction seating in the cup here. I think this is a good way to go. So how are we looking between our, let's get these rotated so they're flattish. Give me a flat surface to kind of go across there. Yeah, that front axle is just, oh, no, right there. It's about level. You can see that. Yeah, that's pretty darn good. So with those level, I'm applying some pressure up here to hopefully realize these being not wonky, not kicked off to one side. This one looks good as it sets. It doesn't look, wonk to one side, which, obviously I was trying to work on. Our caster here, going to be obviously moving that again, is it's not too bad. It needs to come back just a tinge. Oh boy. You don't have enough hands filming something like this. This is a tough one to do. I thought some of the other projects I filmed were difficult. All right, so these come back. And this one, again, will lose some. It'll go negative caster a bit, I think, as the spring works. But, so what do I want? I want a little positive, just a tinge. Yeah. And that way, as it loads, it should end up being dead money. Yeah, I wish I'd done this on the other side. I just didn't have the sense for it at the time. And then getting all this kind of simulated as a load. Let's go check the front one. I think I have kind of a path to get up there. Now things are somewhat simulated. I'm actually lifting the trailer here a bit. Where's that light? Oh. Fuck, that's a lot of negative caster. That is bad. I mean, that is fucking significant. And that's with this level. Yeah. Yeah, I fucked up on the front. You can see the gap there. I want to be, I want to be about here with where we're sitting. So I could shim this forward. So put the thicker parts of the shim back here. Put some sort of, get a shim, here that gets thinner as it gets to this end. I think they have those. Matter of fact, I know I've used them on things. So that would save me welding and grinding. Yeah, boy, what a booger. I should have been simulating like I am now, this back axle. And I just didn't do it. I didn't know, you know. No, light's way over there. But yeah, this side should be similar. Yeah. Yeah, shit, there's a 1/4 inch there. This side isn't level though. I don't think that's gonna matter. Okay, well, I'll get some shims and I'll get this one pointing forward. I'll work on that. How wide are these? What? I need a... And they typically have a provision for the bolt in the center that I've seen. I'll get a whole kit of them so that you know, I could just shim these any way I want. If I don't feel like it's timed correctly, I just shim the fucker forward. Shim them all forward. So these are, it's about 1 3/4 inches wide. So I need 1 3/4 inches wide by... Come along, camera. Oh, how long are those? Just measure one that's not got a U-bolt on it. 1.5 by 3 3/4. Okay. Yeah, shims, no problem. Okay, what are we doing? We can keep going here. It's getting tedious because I'm tweaking. I'm tweaking a bit. And I'm struggling to film this at the same time. It's really starting to get difficult. Okay, side to side. Where am I measuring? I'm going to go from the frame to the hub. And that's going to be that. Now we need to come over. Change this way. I just moved the whole fucking thing. Might need to get my major adjustment tool. That's not my major adjustment tool. Okay, so where are we at here? I left my light way the hell up here. This creeper's getting its steps in today. Pulling a wrench somewhere I don't want to go with it. Don't know where it is. Whatever that was, I don't know where it is. I've lost my light. Okay. I'm dragging a rock, I think. Yeah, it's a rock. Go away. Okay, kick this over. That moved. The fuck is that? Okay. Light. I'm wondering if the frame 5 and 7/8. Let's go to the side. I'm not taking it with me because it's just too much right now. I can't even get my rocks. This one is up quite a bit higher. Okay, so this one, I need to go back a bit. Now this one's shorter. I've got more to come over. Yeah, okay. Make sure this is back and not tilting forward. Forward. Make sure this one's back. Put a little more pressure on this. Well, it's just the weight of the axle. Okay. That was a bit. Just a tinge. 5 and just about 3/4, just under 3/4. I'm fighting the tape. I'm just filming nothing that I have to edit out. I'm gonna have 80 hours of editing for 40 hours of footage. Okay. So let's go get this out of my face so I don't hit myself with it, because that's something I would do. I think I need to sweep under here. Okay, you need to come down because you're just too fucking high. Way too high. There we go. Might make it a little easier to measure from this pin I'm trying to measure off of. Just in most awkward angles. Okay. 5 3/4 on the money to the edge of the frame rail. Right on the money. Rocks. I found more rocks. Wow, where'd they coming from? They like just appear. All right, let's go over here, and we have, let's say, the exact same. The axle is dead nut center. It looks well aligned with the front one. I'm gonna go just kind of check outside with the level, just to make sure it all feels nice and fuzzy. We get some sort of clamp on it, and then I guess it's tack time. I need to make sure I didn't move the caster again. Yeah, it's touching evenly all the way down. So that is absolutely perfect. You probably can't see it, but I don't have any good. I don't have good light. But yeah, those are perfectly aligned. If I get anything right, that would be nice. That would feel good to have one thing that's not kinked or fucked, because that's a static thing, I think. Oh, my springs are probably all, are they all wonk? I need to make sure my springs aren't wonk. I don't look it. You know, and putting some jack pressure on them kind of, I think, puts them more where they should go. I feel like it's good. I'm kind of just eyeballing it. I don't know what I could really measure. Everything's, it feels kind of relative down here in ways. It's off the frame, but that's right above it. I suppose I could put a square or something on the plates and make a mark on the frame. I should probably do that. I don't know how perfect these have to be. But if I move this down here, I'm moving my axle up here. So I guess I'm kind of counting on right now. Or, well, maybe not. It could move, it might not. I don't know, it feels like it's all pretty well aligned. This spring could come in a little. It's just a tinge out towards the outside. I don't want to move the fucking axle though. Set the axle down. Yes, set it down. Just at least on one side. And then you can move the spring. Just put a little weight on the tire. There we go. Of course, that kinked things on the spring, I think, a little. It did. It moved the spring because now I'm not even. The right side of the axle is higher. Okay. Back up. That looks like good alignment. Just eyeballing it. Okay, I don't think I needed to go that high. Yeah. Okay. So that's right. I know I moved the caster already. Just trying to get this right. Try to eyeball this shit too. I'd say this one could go in a bit. Where are we at there? Because it was up too high. Yeah, it needs to move over a bit. That one's jacked up. I'm going to put this one down. Okay, we're off the jack. Hammer technology. Yeah, I'd say that needs a little persuasion that way. And the jack needs to move too. There, flatten that out. That looks very aligned. Okay, so back up. We shouldn't have moved our left to right. Just need a little pressure. Check our left to right. It was 5 3/4. I got it. Press these buttons in further on the shirt. The crimps. Got it. Keep it lighting me. It's really getting annoying. Whoa! No, we're right at 5 3/4. It's good. Still good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. So, caster. I can tell it's way forward all of a sudden. A level. Did it make it? I think it went all the way forward. Yeah, it's way up there. Going around. Trying not to pop the axle. Bumping stuff into the camera. Catching stuff on the creeper. Fully caught the fucking pipe wrench. Okay. Caster. You're not going to be able to probably see it, but I'm going to try anyway. Way too far forward. Okay, we know it's going to come back a bit. Just a tinge when it goes up, because it's not all the way up. Hasn't pivoted all the way. So do I like that? I don't know. I really just don't know. At least it's positive. My theory is right. It is coming forward. Okay. Loaded. That's negative. Just a tinge of positive. Just a bubble to the right a bit. I'll check the other side. That should be exact same, but I have this wheel up higher and all that. I don't think that would change things. Why the fuck is this? Oh, this... Holy smokes. These plates on these, was I on something over there that I wasn't? I think I was on something over there. I was on a stud or something that wasn't giving me level. Where's my light? I thought I brought it. It's just gone. Oh, it's facing down. All right, there. Am I on any studs or anything? No. Okay. You probably can't see, of course. No studs. I don't know that these plates were welded on. You know, I move one and I feel like it goes the other way on the other side. I wish this was magnetic in a way that it would stay. Okay, we're too far forward. I might have to find kind of happy medium between the left and right side. I don't know which is accurate. They are not welded uniformly. So that's just a tinge of positive on this one. I'll have to kind of find the happy medium between them. That says even. I'm rotating this. I probably am moving it side to side, which is frustrating. Yeah, there's quite a bit of positive on this one. Well, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, it's significant. I can tell the axle's pretty well pointed straight up. I think. I'm gonna have to kind of just eyeball it. Yeah, this is hand grenades. I mean, it has to be. I mean, if they're not welding these uniformly side to side, they don't have a jig that keeps these from not being off that much. I just don't think it freaking matters this much. I'm saying that's it. One of them's correct, but I don't know which one. Or, well, I don't know that either are correct. This one's indicating I have negative camber. The axle looks pretty. It looks like it's crowned, I think. I don't know how I'd tell where the crown of the axle is. I don't have a tool to do that or anything. I could put my level around on here and see, or a dial indicator and see where it's at its highest. I have to get a dial indicator out because I have a magnetic surface on the frame. I could put a dial indicator magnet here, point it down here and see. Well, I got to find the exact center. You know what? I'm just being silly. They didn't even get this. They didn't even weld this axle up well. I wonder if he sold me kind of two of his bunkest axles. Somebody dry fit them and they noticed this or something, and I doubt it matters. Be back. Ah, frame rail on the knee. Oh God, that hurt. Oh, that hurts so much. Oh, okay. That pain is diminishing. Oh, caught her nice and square too. Oh, gloves. They are down here somewhere. Oh man. Whew. Okay. This adventure is quite an adventure. Okay. No lights underneath this time. I'm not going to burn everything. Gotta find my pliers I was looking for earlier. Cut the tip off. Got a bunch of goop on it. And I drove it out quite a bit by accident. I'm constantly pulling the trigger on this thing, even when I don't want it. I've run more wire maybe out of this thing accidentally pulling the trigger than I think I have welding. All right. There's some plastic there. That might burn. There we go. Okay. Just put some little tacks in here and you know, I've just got the weight of the axle. I was clamping before. I don't think I need to go nuts. Gotta have my hood down, it helps. Can really see deep. Oh, there goes some more wire. I guess. Can actually see quite decently. A little baby tack. level too. How do I want to get in here? I think I want to rotate around. Put one of these over here. Move you over. We're cooking with something out. Okay. I know I can't reach all the way across. I'm not gonna. I would like to maybe tack the other side. Can I just sneak in here? Get a couple tacks with the wheels on? Yeah, I think so. Kind of blind. Stretched out. Okay, that side's tacked. I should remeasure one more time, side to side. It's pretty important. Although my wheels are lined up really good. I'm good. The level is, the measurement's right inside, and the level was telling me my wheels are perfectly aligned outside. I'm not going to freak out. Okay. Some pretty bubbly tacks. I hope that cleans up with my welds. Oh, I need that wire brush. I need to tack this other side. Yeah. I need to run a fan down here. Get rid of this smoke. I don't know how to talk to this camera to tell it to stop recording. I gotta figure that out. Can I get this close enough to get over there? I just don't think I can. It's just not long enough. Come here, you. Will you come here? No. Can I get you over there? Took the welder off the cart. I could probably get it over there. I'd like to not have to re-ground too. Oh, I could just reach the tack. That's cool. Okay. I might be able to just weld from over here now too. Might have been overreacting a bit. What's this saying? Swipe. Oh, unlock screen. I just want to film. Just want you to film. Just a little baby tack. That's good. Kind of ugly fucking tacks. And again, they're a little bubbly. Oh, there's all kinds of flammables down here. That's nice. With plastic tape. Make sure this light's not in the right spot. Yeah, that's fun, Jack. Going anywhere. That tack could have been better. Pretty shitty. There we go. Just add a little to it. Did that make it better or worse? It just made a big old blob. I didn't accomplish anything I wanted there. I'm going to grind that out. I'll be back. Yeah, there's quite a bit of bubbling in that tack. I just wanted to clean it up, and I did. I got down to just make it look more uniform. It's just a tack. I'll buzz over it with a bead. Once I see that the darn welder's not just creating bubbling for some reason, I turn the gas on. Oh, got safety glasses on. They're fogging up. They always big help. Yeah, I can weld this from over here, I think. Well, that was really bad. Boy, I didn't touch the axle, and my goodness, that was horrible. Something's going on. I don't know if my ground should be good. Well, let's bust out old Bertha here. This is triggering the grinder's triggering the welders. I can't get this hood off, it's too tight. Okay, the dang grinder's triggering the welders. Shade. This is a real booger put on here, and I can't get in there. Well. Oh goodness, not with the wheel on. We're tacked. I guess the wheels could come off now. We're off the ground. Let me pop those off. Get this shit cleaned up. Gun is under here. It's got the right attachment on it. The welder's in the way over there. Gonna have to move that back. You've seen me take tires on and off enough. Okay, let's see if we can get off the darn welding struggle bus. I know my ground's a ways away, but shouldn't be that nuts. There we go. Yeah, okay, nice and clean. Took my shitty tack, ground it down a bit, and there you go. There's a nice clean tack. A little big, but I've got other tacks on the other side, so it'll hold. Let's see if I can get one on the other side there from where I'm at. That's getting questionable. Maybe over the top. It's going to be a weird angle. Let's see if I can get in there. Burn the camera up, or this ratcheting wrench. I'm hitting everything. I have all kinds of tools here everywhere. Oh, breaking the creeper. My oh my. You're just too fucking fat, too dumb to make any room in here. Too lazy. Alright. Can I hit this? Yes, I think I can hit that. I can hit it. There we go. That's a nice little tack. Just have to run the gun. Okay, she's buttoned up. Run some beads on it. I'm feeling pretty good about those. I think I'm gonna go have another cerveza. I had a couple when the girlfriend was leaving. They went down real smooth. I'm on a keto diet. These are real low calorie beers, but I think the alcohol turns to sugar nonetheless. I wouldn't hold out any hope of me getting any skinnier at this point, because I really like beer. I like eating meat too, but I am missing the carbs. Alright, let me get the welder out of the way and the other wheel off. And we'll go do a couple tacks on that side, and then we'll run some beads on these. Bump the trigger. Gotta cut some wire off. Just couldn't help it. I was even trying not to. It's just one of those things, man. You try not to bump the trigger and you bump the trigger, you know. It's some sort of universal equation. roll over those and get pissed off. That would be helpful. Oh, I tacked this side already? I didn't get the front. Okay, I can do that. If I can stop rolling over cords that I'm trying to use, the light would be nice. I feel okay. Ugh. Now it's pulling. Okay, I think I got it unjammed. Try that again. Take 2. Creeper's fucked. I can still lay on it, but it gave up in the area. It doesn't have any support. Nope, it's not feeding. Something broke. Oh, triggered the fucking trigger again, just putting it under my arm. Oh yeah, we busted wire. We're not feeding at all. Okay, let me find the camera and turn that off. There's a big old nut from a squirrel in my damn lower part of my welder. It's neat. Camera's way under there. It's convenient. Creeper just fell on me. I'm on the struggle bus all of a sudden. Okay, wires rerun. I have some welders apprehension here. I feel like shit just got a little weird. I mean, I had a couple beers, but come on, not. Oh fuck! I left the stinger on the way there. I didn't drink a gallon of fucking whiskey or anything. Go ahead and run. That seems to be the deal. All right, let's get some beads down on this. Pretty tacked up into the set. Everything should be pretty solid. I'm going to go ahead and buzz on this. I want to get this done. Get this welded up and tighten things down, get the wheels on. Oh, I gotta paint, obviously. Gotta do a little spray painting, no big deal. But I'm pretty much ready to be done with this part of the project. Okay. Man. I'm having trouble seeing even with this helmet. I gotta get a Miller helmet or something. I kind of just welded a bead there on the block. I don't know. My consistency's a little better, but my welding is still leaves something to be desired. I am a little frustrated. Fucking blowing the wire inside the box there, inside the welder. That did peeve me a bit. Okay, how am I going to do this? Get tangled up in the ground. Yeah, run the wire by accident every time. Every time you touch the gun, run the wire. Needs to be cut off anyway. Okay. Can I go here and get a reasonable bead? Yes. Yeah, that was all right. It's nice and tight. It's not my most egregious weld. I'm not terribly offended. It'll hold. That will hold. I just have a hell of a time seeing. I can't see shit. I'm barely. I mean, I can make out I'm making a puddle, but it's hard to tell where it is, where it's going. I think I'm coming under for this one. Little bit of struggle bus. Little bit of struggle bus. This is going to be tight. Trying to get in here. Let's see what I can do. Can't get my hood down. I can't move my hood. I'm stuck. I can't get in there. Okay, hang on. I'm in there. I lied. I need to clip the wire, and I left pliers way back here. Clippers way back here. Oh. I was trying to get that ball off. Okay, let's bring these. Let's not melt the wire to the welder. Or blow it inside. I can't move there at all. My hands are completely bound up. Missed? Okay, it's alright. Yeah, it's not too bad. A little fast, but for the guy you're dealing with, that's gonna have to do. Let's see if we can get the other side buzzed down and just be done with it. The wheel off. I think I can get the stinger all the way over here. Oh goodness. We'll brush down the welds, get some primer on them while they're warm so it sticks. Am I tangled up? Nope, but the welder's too far away. Yeah. Come on, welder. Wish it had a little bit longer. Lead on it. Here we go. Where do I want to have this mount? Will that sit there? All right. Yeah, not too bad. I mean, I'm not completely ashamed. I got a little dot here we can patch. There we go. Alright. Let's see if we can hit the other side at this angle. And then I'll somehow position. I think I got to move a lot of junk. Try to position and get the, oh, maybe a little more. A little bit more. Just there we go. Perfect. Shit's actually working. Not too bad, not too bad. I won't put it in Welding Magazine. Promise. We'll try to. Yeah, that did not attach to the block at all. go. Now it's attached to the block. Okay, just the front over here and a bunch of stuff to move. Let's just see if I can sneak in here. No. Nope. I'm bound up on everything. Welder's caught. Let's see if we can overcome the impossible odds. Nope. Not that way. Over the top. Ow! No. No. I can't get an angle on that. So close. Don't pull the trigger. Just need a little bit more. If I run the gun through here, and point the welder more at the trailer, it should give me an inch or two. Sometimes all the guy needs is an inch or two. I am like, my lower back was on the creeper. I've slid all the way up. Okay. Can I reach? Kind of. Can I see? Kind of. The gun is precarious. I made it. I think I welded. Kind of varying welds. That one was really tall, too slow. But boy, that sucker's there. And I'm calling it good. I'm going to wire brush these down, hit them with some primer, drag all the tools up from underneath the trailer with the creeper. I am tired of being down here trying to fit these axles. I tell you, it's been there's a lot, you know, I've done off camera, a lot of worrying and contemplating that I didn't probably need to do. Well, they ain't pretty, but they're functional. Better than the ones I did on the front. A little bit better consistency and speed. They're sitting down a little flatter. I am going to hit this with one more little bead. It's kind of a little valley. I have a little bit of a tall weld here. It just has a little goof to it. I can fill it with a little bit faster bead. It'll be fine. Right here. Yeah, I think that looks a little better. Fills it out. Yeah, that looks really good. Aside that was really fast. It just looks filled in. It kind of had an undercut, you know, kind of a pocket underneath it. I filled that in. Yeah, I mean, good enough. I'm pleased. The axle's not going to move. Okay. Wire brush. A little more wire brush and a little rattle can magic. Grind off that, make it look a little cleaner. That front where I put the round. Primer should stick and dry actually pretty quick with everything still being warm. I get the grinder really quick. I don't need the welder anymore. That feels good. Try to get that out of the way. This thing's in the way, cause problems. And temper. Okay. Grinder glasses. I see the grinder. Glasses appear to have... Oh, there they are. We are on the way. Whoa, you fell over there again, man. Did you have a couple beers too? Huh. Oh, geez. You guys are really fucked up. You need to lay off the sauce. You know? Come on. Okay. Just need to get the fucking program or something. That was my secret sauce to get in here. Just being really awkward and uncomfortable. Not being able to see through my safety glasses again. I'm not supposed to wear gloves with grinders, so let's not do it. I'm in the fucking way anyway. Okay. Take 27 and a half of fogged safety glasses. Punchy. A little punchy, tired of doing this. Bad lighting. Really bad lighting. A light that just flops around and does whatever it wants. Come on, you're magnetic. There's metal there. Can't see shit. I'm just feeling my goggles are fogged over already. Yeah, what do you do? What do you do? How do you fucking put these on and use them? Try to put them out a little ways. Doesn't feel like I put that much metal there, but I guess I put that much metal there. Okay. Mr. Brushy, let's do one more little round. Pretty clean. Let's give her the primer. Let's get all my shit out of here so I don't cover fucking. I don't care about the jack. I gotta get this welder out of here. No, when I'm running the camera. You don't need to see me packing up the welder, right? Right. Where's the primer? I think that's not primer. That's primer. Ugh. Okay. I gotta shake it. Gotta shake it. Oh, you're just looking off into the ether over there. I can tell you, boy, having somebody run a camera. See guys that have film crews, as they, you know, if they gain any attention doing this, man, I got to tell you, I'm envious. Having a full-time camera dude, though, man, it's quite a commitment. I think I feel almost married or something, having somebody around like that all the time. Do you have to talk to them and feed them and stuff? I just don't know. I just don't know about it. Yay, primer. It's fucking like insta-drying. I gotta brush the shit out of this side. I thought I was done. I was all giddy. Primer. Yeah, I left a little blank spot there, but hand grenades today. That's what we're dealing with, hand grenades. I want primer on shit. That's what I want. Fucking beautiful. Absolute work of art. Try to get down in there a bit. I'll just fill that fucker full of some sort of cramp. I'll fill that cup, that block full of some sort of grease or oil. Just let it sit there in there. I got a tacky kind of, you get a spray, it stays tacky. I've talked about it before. I've seen guys use it. I just got to get some. Okay, so we're just waiting for, I guess the primer to dry a bit. So I think I'm going to get another cerveza and come back. I'll hit this with some paint and wheels are going to go on. Oh, I'll probably put the U-bolts on before I put the wheels on, just give myself some space. And then I guess wheels can go on. Well, I think I'll do a tight check on everything under there, the front. I do need to probably tighten or put some sort of torque on the U-bolts on the front. They're not taut. Just kind of suck them up with the gun. Check all the hanger bolts. This one needs to go in a little, needs to be driven in with one of the persuaders. And then throw the wheels on. Oh, leave the wheels off this side. I've got the wiring to do. But that's not much more. Yeah. That is not much more. Very nice, very nice. Charge these. Got all my other lights charging. They're all dead. So I'll get this one going too. All right, I'll let the primer bake a little bit. And had a couple more wobble pops, as a gentleman I like to watch on YouTube calls them. I'm shaking this a bit. Whoa! Shake it a bit more. And let's give this a nice little dose. This isn't my usual flat black, because I don't have any, I don't think. Way too much paint in there. My give a fuck isn't gone. It's just, and I wouldn't say it's the beer. I got a nice little buzz going on, but it's an axle on a trailer, not a paint job on a 69 Chevelle. I'll give her a little more than she needs. I'll have to get down in there, protect some of that metal inside I hit. Yeah, there we go. That's a beauty. I've been careful not to hit my head, of course. Well, that looks really bad. I didn't clean that very well with that surfacing tool. But there we go. We'll fill it with paint. Oh, look at that. That looks so nice now. Pro enough. Yeah. Just right over some rust that'll keep rusting, of course. Springs and shit are cheap, no big deal. Try to make it look a little presentable. get too much in the cup. Perfect. Good enough. Yeah. All right, let's put this, well, we'll let that dry a bit. Well, that's not going to matter where I'm putting the springs. It just doesn't matter. Yeah, let's go put the springs on. I don't want to dink around anymore. I'd like to get to the wiring tonight. Of course, if I keep having more of those sodas, I might just be laying in bed hurting tomorrow. That's a possibility. Where's your friend? Where'd your friend go? How did it get so far away? Oh my God, it's out here in the middle. No, that's the grinder. Oh, there's just a spring, absolutely. Or a U-bolt. Just, well, missing. There's 2, 3 over there. Is there 3 over here? Oh, there's 3 over here. I don't know how 3 got over here. Oh, that extra one. Oy! Try not to mess up my beautiful paint job too much. Goodness gracious. What would you do if your axle paint job didn't look perfect? I've been more of a perfectionist than I am now, but I tell you, I'm getting to be a lot less of one. A lot less. I am starting to understand why some guys just slap things together. It still frustrates me, but did this one get dinged up somehow? This U-bolt, okay, that one's being cantankerous. Well, put another one on that isn't cantankerous. Just to hold it. Be cantankerous, I can handle you. He's got the light in my eyes, so I'm probably trying to cross-thread him. But I won't be putting any of these on with a gun until I get them run up. They should run up by hand. Like that. Nice and easy. Okay, they're being a little cantankerous. They got mucked up somehow. There we go. What the heck? Oh, ended up off that bolt there. Springs. Again. There we go. It shouldn't be as troublesome now. Yeah, apparently it was just me. Let's put a little snug on them. Make sure we're back without getting paint all over my hands. There we go. That's right. My eyes really like it. Okay. Other side. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Well, there you go. Goodness gracious. Note to self, lying down and trying to film something is difficult. I tried to get this one. Yep. That's just how she wants to go. I'm not going to sit here and argue with it too much. That got tight. Try to draw these straight down. That's good. All right. What's that little bag of bolts and shit? Oh, this is for, that's not them. Oh goodness. I think I gotta find another box I have. Yeah, that's all extras. What did I do with that other little box? I think I left it out, so I didn't end up with two little boxes down here. Okay, there's a little bag down here. There it is. Oh, that's that bag. I know, I think it, oh, there it is. Is that it? That's just the lock washers. Oh, I didn't put the lock washers on that side. That's a redo. Love it. Where are the bolts for this? Oh, they're inside the bolts. Oh, camera fell over again. That'll be another edit. Every time it falls over, it really finishes itself. Okay, come on, camera. Let's film this. Let's turn that way then. There you go. You're a good little camera. Lock washer. Bolt. I can't reach. Love redoing shit. Lock washer. Bolt. Nut. Say it right. Okay. Speaking of nuts, sometimes I do wonder if that's where I've gone. itself. A little snug on them. This one's kicked out a bit. Tuck that in a bit. There we go. Very nicely. Okay, let's get lock washers on the other one. Another epic redo. These have all tightened up somehow. Well, here's the solution right over here. Come here, solution. Uh-oh. Why are you only part of a solution? You don't have a full solution. We gotta go over here and get the rest of the solution. Aye. I think this was the right socket. Jaw. This is faster. By a fair bit. That's just an unhappy nut. Are you going that way? Yeah, it will. But you don't want to go on easy. There you go. You little shit. This one came off so nice now it doesn't want to. Start. Let's hit these. The same treatment. Thing has some guts. Not bad. A decent ratchet. Decided it has that dead spot in it. But there you go. Those are attached officially. Need to tighten them up a bit, but hit them with some sort of torque wrench, which I can't say I'm looking forward to. Alrighty. Probably throw this wheel on. Be done with that. Take that wheel off over there. Throw that wheel on. Take that one off over there. And wiring. And once the wiring's done, it's just a nut and bolt check. Grease. Need to really grease the shit out of the axles. I don't know how much is in there. The way you made it sound, it's like there's a minimum amount, like the bearings may have been packed, but they don't put much effort in adding more grease to the equation, or the amount you'd want in there while running, so we'll do that. I gotta go use the restroom, so back in a bit. Oh shit, I did that again. Oh, come on. I need to take that link out. There we go. Okay. So, let's see here. Put the zip tie on because that was a ground, but it doesn't matter. Maybe that one. I gotta find my liquid tape. I think that's inside the house. I need to go get that. I'm going to liquid tape these. I thought I had some out. I no sooner turned around and found it. I do have liquid tape out here. It's very gooey right now in the cold. It's probably about 45, maybe 40. I'm not indicating it's super cold or anything. It's just cold for trying to paint and pump fluids. That is a little taut. It has good length. I found a super oh, I didn't put my heat shrink on. I found a super sized solder gun. I forgot to run the electrical over for that. And we'll run this long. 1, 2. Just cutting up some solder or heat shrink. Right. Doing really bad at making them even lengths. Oh. Doesn't matter too much. Except for I've gooped up the ends a bit. It'll be fun to get on. Oh, no, missed again. Get in there, you little buggers. All right, they're all in. There's one. Liquid tape and get out of the way for a moment. Get the solder over here. Oh shit. Alrighty. Push that all back in a bit. Cool. Let me get the gun plugged in. Alright, well, unfortunately, I think the Craftsman 200 isn't working, or I have it plugged in backwards. It doesn't have a... This is one of those devices that's probably not electrically sound. No heat. Yeah, the Craftsman 200 is, unfortunately, I think it's smoked. I've got to go to just a simple pencil soldering iron, which I'm not pleased about. I've got a hotter one in the house. I better go get that. Okay, well, actually, under the Craftsman 200 was a Weller something, a lot of watts. There we go. Let's see if the Weller lights up. It does have a little light on it to tell us if it's working. So I'm trying to bend over here and get the plug. This does have a directional plug, which is nice. Oh, it feels like it's making... It did vibrating. The light didn't come on, but it vibrated in my hand. It didn't electrocute me. I like this one. So let's oh shit. Let's connect some wires. Do some soldering. Getting this thing where I wanted it on. Oh, there goes the Weller. Fuck me. Probably edit that out. Okay. I don't know. Let's get the welder back. I bent it. I bent the welder. It was in perfect shape until it fell on the floor. Looks like it's been tinned lightly. No? Oh, they tinned it at the factory, I think. It's pre-tinned, so we're ready to rock and roll. The lights aren't working, though. That's a disappointment. Although I got this big light here. I don't know how I'm going to run the gun and the solder. I have little vices to do this, to hold the wires in place. But they're in the house, and I don't want to go in there. It's a walk. So we're going to just try to make do with what we have. All right. You can't really see shit. All right. Solder. Check. There it is. Weller. Where can I get you? There we go. It's this is a proper soldering iron. Those little dinky iron rods. Oh, can't part. It's probably gonna be hot as fuck now. I'm gonna put the welder on the ground so I don't drop it. Have them all nice and twisted together. It's not too hot. Let's see if I can get it to stay. Yeah, there we go. You stay. All right, Weller. I need you again. Okay. You're back in business. Let's get a little less solder on here. Not so wobbly. How can I do this? And rest on the frame rail there. Can I turn it in? There we go. I'll push the button all the way in. I think I got a little more Weller. It's melting the solder on the iron already. Right away. There we go, right into it. Blammo. I like that. I'm done with those little soldering irons. I'm not working on micro electronics, typically. I could use a little more. A little more solder. Didn't get to the bottom there. I'm kind of a caveman when it comes to doing this shit too. All right. There we go. I'm not shaking, it's the Weller. It might be me. There we go. It's taking it. Just really Dump it up. Yeah, that's soldered now. Yeah, that's good. Okay, let's get this one. You go on over there. You come on up here. I like to really get them pushed in good together. And then twist these. Sometimes it works better than others. It's kind of working. Yeah, that'll do. I think I'm going to hold the welder out here and use my right hand because I'm right-handed. Run the solder in with that. All right. Off my knee here, maybe. There, it's going in. Heats up quick. Oop. What a cantankerous thing. This camera mount. It's just obstinate. Works, but so much time messing with these with this camera mount all the time. Spend a lot of time fighting it, but there's really no alternative. Okay, for this type of work, it's just, and my hand still was in the way. There we go. Melted the plastic a bit. We'll let that cool down. Yeah, that's good. I need to get some pliers and get a little sharp point in the bottom. These will do. Okay, perfect. Still a little sharp point. I don't want that poking through the heat shrink. There we go. that's good. Let's give her a little liquid tape. Almost need to heat this shit up to get it on. It is not happy right now with the temperature at all. At all. It's really not applying very well. At all. I wonder if I get the one in the house, if it's gonna be, well, there we go. Just freaking goop it on there. Better than exposed copper. Just need a thin little shield there. There we go. It's really not happy right now. I've never had so much trouble with it. I'll let that dry for a minute. Decided to help it along. It's just no heat out here. I'll be waiting all day, all night till tomorrow. Oh, okay, that wasn't desirable. Don't do that. Liquid tape is flammable. Check. I should let it dry, but there'll be some air in there. It can use that air inside to dry itself. Yeah, perfect. Oh shit, too much heat. Good enough. I want to submit that to an electrical magazine. Especially this part where I caught the fucking liquid tape on the end on fire. Alright, it's all sealed up. Good enough. A little bit of air in there will dry that liquid tape out. Good enough. How are we routing here? The wire's going to move a bit. This is how it is. It's off the axle. Good enough. Okay. Next. Oh, you dirty bugger. You just don't want to play nice. You won't stay up. Okay. Is that? I don't know. The camera's really difficult. Okay. I don't need this in the way anymore. Zip tie can go bye-bye. Let's throw it down in there. Alright. Alright. Put these on first. I have to fight the wiring. That ends cleaner. Slide over easier going the other way. Cool. Where are you at? There you are. Shit. I think that's kind of together. All right. Electric tape does smell flammable. It gives you a bit of a warning. It's not a mega surprise. I feel like I should be there by now. Still not getting there. Am I not far enough under? No, I'm kind of, oh. I'll get in here. Let's try that. A little more contact. Try not to breathe that. There we go. A little bit more. Did not get that one bonded very well. It did not mesh like I wanted. There we go. A little messy, but coming from this way. Oh, oh. There we go. Yeah, that gun is the trick. Those fucking pencils, fuck that. I don't do shit. I'm just sitting here for half an hour waiting for them to heat up. I'm gonna use a little less liquid tape this round. Try to stir it up, maybe get it a little more viscous. Just a little. I don't know. Maybe. I've got a big ball, big wad of it. don't want to light it on fire when I heat shrink, I'll tell you that. I don't like that. I really don't have the patience for liquid tape, but its benefits are undeniable. Just need a thin film. Better than any air or moisture in there hanging out. That's enough. I think I'll go get another cold snack, and I'll let that dry a little more naturally. I'll hit it with a little heat, give it a little incentive. It's just too cold out here for everything to work like it should. Just at the end of it, just finding where I'm getting some temperature, but not putting the flame to it. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Oh, don't turn off, don't turn off. I want you running. Heat shrunk a little. One piece tap. Okay. That should do. Should be able to squeeze 12 volts through that, I think. Yeah, that's good enough. All right, so I think tomorrow I'm gonna cut it tonight. I'm just burnt. I get this whole axle welded in and did all this tonight. I mean, I'm not moving mega fast, but getting all this done down here was a bit. It's a real fight being under the trailer and doing that work. So got the wiring connected. Now, unfortunately, my trailer brakes aren't working on the truck. I've got a switch, the pedal switch. Was taking moisture from somewhere, literally just moisture dripping down on it and wrecking it. I've got a new one sitting in the console. So we'll be dragging this trailer out after I get, do the nut and bolt tightening, put the wheels back on. That'll be tomorrow. And then I got to fix the trailer brake. And, I got to do the grease in the bearings, grease the hubs, do the tightening, get the wheels on, and this thing's ready to roll out. But then I got to work on the truck to get the trailer brake working to see that these are functioning. We'll drag the wheels in the shop here once that's functioning to see that they're working, and these might need a little adjustment. I guess they're just like Ford drums. Yeah, there's a little lever down there or whatever, a little dial you can turn to tighten the brakes up. I mean, they feel like they're right there. The drums are just solid freaking rust, unfortunately. So that's not great, but I figure we'll try them, see if they all kind of lock up together. At least I don't know as far as adjustment, and they're probably all over the board. I'd like them to be even, but so we might turn them in and then turn them out a couple clicks or something like that. Turn them all the way into the drum, and then a few clicks out where I still have good motion here, but I don't have, they're not dragging and creating unnecessary heat. Okay, well, I am fried for the day. I want to go chill with the puppo. She's sitting there at the door staring out here. I could see her eyes with the light. So she probably wants to hit the hay, cuddle up, and go night-night. This is all really good. So see if we make it out here tomorrow. I should. I'm at the home stretch here, so I don't feel so overwhelmed by it at this point. I'm feeling, like it's pretty much done. Just a few finishing touches, and hopefully these bearings in here haven't just sat there and rusted. I thought about that. These axles clearly sat outside for a while, and they were moved a lot to get to other axles. I think they were beat up a bit. The caps are dented, and this isn't really one of them, but there's two of them that are really messed up, and I've got brand new ones over here I've got to put on. I've been thinking I might pull these hubs and look at the bearings, make sure there's no rust in there. If they were packed properly at the factory, they shouldn't be rusted out. There might be rust in the hub, which isn't great, but I don't care too much as long as it doesn't fail me on a trip. I'll check them every trip, and if there's any wobble, I'll tear them apart. And if there's any sign of wear, I'll put new bearings and races in, no big deal. But that'll be another day at some point. So I'll see you guys on the flip side of this one tomorrow. All right, so I'm using my little bolt nut sizer here. I know. I got guys out there, I could stick that in my mouth and tell you exactly, Yeah, I get it. Everybody's better than me. It's fine. You can be better. I'm gonna check them. So the hanger bolts are 7/16 by 20. I think that's called for 50 pounds on a flange bolt or a castle bolt. So that's confirmed, 50 pounds. I think the U-bolts are 9/16 by 18. 9/16 by 18. Yeah, it goes right on. That's 75 pounds with plate. Without plate, the torque is higher, I believe. Okay, so 50 and 75. I really like this kit. I think it was the cheaper one. They have bigger ones, but I don't know. I get up to an inch, an M24. This shit I work with, it's bigger, but I haven't really been working on anything like that recently. If I start getting into heavy equipment, which I want to, probably need to get a kit that goes above this and not so small. That's a nice little kit to just carry around under a trailer. Okay, so 75 and 50. 55, they had dry, and oh yeah, the fine thread was 55. The coarse was 50. Unless I read that backwards. Close enough. I get torque wrench set up. I wasn't ready to hit record at all. Oh well. I have wrenches down here somewhere. Oh, I'm pushing them around. There they are. Okay, need the big one. The big one. And 55. Well, I used to have one good eye. 50. No. I feel like I have half a good eye. I think that's 50. I think I can feel it down here. Not too tight. Can I get in here? I want to maintain the most awkward position I can with everything. Gonna need some help. Nowhere to get help. Yeah. If I used my foot, I could hold that. I think. These bolts are supposed to be, that's just going to slide out, isn't it? Exhibit A. You know, clamped in here. But one was really tight. I had to take it out and take it to the darn vise and drive it in. I think that's how they're supposed to be. But this is a work in progress. Yeah, that's going to be. It's supposed to be splined into the one collar. Maybe get a pull on it like that. There we go. Boy. This one's no better. This one's even worse. I've got to come under, I think. Somehow. Monkey fucking up something. I'm moving the adjustment. That's good. There we go. I think you're supposed to hold the nut anyway. That's all I'm doing here. Oh yeah, that one won't turn. That one's the one that drove in really hard. It'll stay on its own. That's good. Theoretically, if it pops loose on me, I'm going to be pissed. Yeah, these might need a rework at some point. But I can do that later. I can just get it up like this and put a bottle jack under here, and like this one's loose, you know. Lights, camera. Yeah, I may stay on the struggle bus just for the heck of it. I think I want to go this way. Gotta get all the way in front. Struggle bus, struggle bus. Yeah, I know about it. I know about it. Oh, I gotta get the front one on the other side. I didn't do that. Okay, quit moving. Come on. It's still on 50. This little thing down here is supposed to lock it, but it doesn't. It just doesn't lock it. Okay. I just don't have the mustard to... Let's see, which way is that trying to go? If I went the other way, I could foot it. Can I? Yeah, there's nothing I can get to with that short. Almost need a breaker bar with another socket on it or something. Let's see if I can not be a wimp. It's only 50. Only 50. Got it. How do I want to fight this one? By having the wrench slip off and almost hit my hands and everything. Yeah, that sounds about right. Probably should be running the wrench on the bolt. I just don't really have room over there. Which one did I do? I'm not sure. I guess we want both again. This will hold till I get some new hangers and bolts. Okay, that's the bottom one, top one. Yeah, they're a little over tight. I don't know why I want to struggle bus tonight. I just do. That's a real weird angle, let me tell you. I just want to do it. I guess it's my fucking thing. Front one, and then you bolt 75 pounds on those. Did I have a light go out? Oh, I'll just put it further forward. All right. Well, I lost the wrench. How did I do that? That's amazing. Did I put it over here? Oh, it's on my chest. Thank you, Light. You've done well. Keep up the good work. Didn't even get a click out of it. I got a click out of it. Okay. I'm going up to 75 and do U-bolts. I am so excited. Socket for that's on the impact. I think. Jaw. You can go away now. .75 is its own marker. I think I just went by it. Right there. 75 on the back. Let's keep shaking the camera around so it's really annoying. And have it come off the thing I'm trying to stick it to. All common. This moved on me again. That really is a bad system. One side just won't fucking tighten. I guess that's where I'm getting the stretch. If they pop, I guess we know it went too far. I'd rather not. Boy, they really just, they're just going. This plate's bending up. I don't know where the sweet spot is. I got 75 on half of each of them. I don't think the plate's supposed to start bending up. I'm going to call it good. One side got 75 and they just keep going. I mean, I know you're supposed to take some tightening, but that's just feels a little excessive. I'm gonna call that good. I know I've got a stretch on this thing. You're not. I don't know if they're considered wet because they have a little cosmoline on them or what, but maybe that cosmoline's, maybe they have kind of a wet rating. Go slow and you get your pop there. There we go. This one's not giving me a pop. There we go. Okay, well, I had to click on each of them. I don't know how evenly I got them torqued down, but I don't think they're going anywhere. Have to monitor these. Easily replaceable part. Rather not have to replace it. Okay, let's just go back. I had something on my head that just came off. I don't know what that was. Oh, it might have been the hoodie. Alrighty. I'll be happy when I'm not working down here anymore. I'm tired of it. Oh. Didn't do too good a job getting the U-bolts lined up on that front back one. this wonk, but trailer axle, not a SEMA axle. Stay tight. I'm like 74. Stay tight. There we go. Okay. Greasing to do after this, which is a little bit of a study, not too much. I did find an image of the Rockwell Easy Lube system. It's actually pretty cool. I do like. Okay, we're still in the stands and everything. Stands are good. This side is completely free. I think it could squish me now. I'd like to have wheels on over here, but I wanted room. I could put a stand where I'm not torquing for a jack. Not easily, but I can do it. Oh, God. Just a little more comfort. All right, this side has a little on it. Okay, how do I want to be uncomfortable? How do I want to be uncomfortable? That's the choice. And how do I want the light with the stand not to function? I really don't want to push. I'll come in here. easier, even though it was, I think, more uncomfortable to do. Okay. There's that jack broke leg. There goes the handle movement. Son of a motherfucker, this fucking torque wrench. I'm about to throw it across the yard. Just leave it out in the rain. Thanks, Light. Boy, you're a real help. Glad you exist. Workout. It's a little tiny workout. This one should be popping already. It's just not. There we go. I think the cosmoline on these is. I kind of like the cosmoline on there. Freaking rust is fast, but I don't remember what the torque was wet, but I think cosmoline counts as wet. But you know what? I am freaking done under this freaking trailer. I definitely don't want to be under here for a while. the wheels on, grease, get all the lugs on, cinch them, and I might not need these damn lights anymore either. Alright, my grunting and groaning aside. Oh, getting old is so fun. Get these charging. Alright, I got a bunch of red grease yesterday. I've got a bunch of green Kubota grease in here for pins. I'm going to get that out. If I can. And I'll squirt that into shit I just don't think is as critical, like the back. There's those flanges on the back. There's quite a bit still in here. How much? Hey. Can I get it out? Not with my fingers. Not with a screwdriver. There we go. Oh. Yeah, there's still quite a bit in there. Find a plastic bag to throw that in. Get my dirty fingers all over the grease. I try to keep my grease pretty clean. Yeah, grease is really hard. It's not freezing out or anything tonight. It's not cold. Well, it doesn't feel too cold. I bet the girlfriend would be cold out here. Okay, I've got some funnel bags. Keep my funnels in. I'll just throw you in there with them. And I won't remember that. I'll probably grab that funnel and drop the grease all over the place. That's just part of the fun now. Okay, that's tucked away. Yeah, I just got Mastercraft, $8 a tube, wheel bearing grease, high temp disc brake. These are drums, so they're low, probably low temp, but we'll make sure they stay decently lubed up here. Decently. Won't be able to get that apart later. Okay, and there's a little release here. Make sure I get grease all over myself. We'll just pump it into these parts till it comes out. Get all these pivot points here. I need a rag. Oh, they are really caked. That one doesn't look too healthy. It's little ball bearings off center. This has probably never been done. It looks like it was done with some sort of non-removable paint like grease or something. Just, it's really hard on the, well, I might be getting down to paint. There's a big old weld on this one. I won't even be able to get my darn grease gun on that. There's a big old weld right there, just in the way. What the heck? That one doesn't look much better. It's a little taller. Yeah. See how we go. I don't even know if my grease gun likes these. I think they all look different sizes and shit too. There we go. Yeah, that's not staying on there. Now that's all tangled up. Neat. There we go. Stay on there. Does not want to stay on there. Okay, that took green grease, that's good. That one's holding. That's never seen grease before. Didn't feel like it. Alright, these are the real questionable ones. Of course, they're over here. Well, am I just shooting grease out the side? Hard to tell. Yeah, it's just pumping a lot of air right now. Shouldn't be much green grease in there. I think it's just what's in the tube. I can't get on this one. There we go. I got some on both sides. It's cool. Cool. That won't rust there, that one part. Grease all over my handle. That's one of my signature moves. Starting to get red. That got tight. That one's not taking grease. And new rag. This one's goobered. Try this one again. Made a hell of a mess. Oh boy, that's a bad zerk. Wow. And I think they kind of tacked them in. Yeah. Well, there's another project. Fix and replace, grind out bad zerk. Let's see if I can operate the little ball with a pick. Or this screwdriver. Ball's going in. What a heck of a thing. Ball's moving really freely. Huh? It's gonna wear out this tip. Beating it up. Well, Zerk is plugged inside. Starting to get red grease, that's good. Dang. Okay, well, let's hit the those center hangers. Hope that's a bird I hear rattling on the side of the building. I don't have my gun out here. Dog's in the car right outside. Keep it safe. I got my pocket knife, that's about it. Pocket knife versus large cat or bear, I don't know. Don't like my odds with that. That's way around the corner. Ugh. That might be a fun one to get on and get to. I might have to go into the trailer one more time. How about up and over? How about you sit there? Behave yourself. Yeah, I might be able to get it. Or not. Is it facing? It's facing straight this way. Did I get it? I got it. Grease. Grease it. I think it's facing like that way. Bone dry. It's taking a lot. I'm not feeling it come out anywhere. It's got to be coming out somewhere. This thing can't take that much. Or I'm just not getting any grease. Ugh. Come on. Are you giving me any? There you are. Still kind of a greenish red paste. Oh, I'm shooting it on the side of the... yeah, there we go. The side of the Zerk. No, okay, yeah, we got a lot of grease in there. Okay. I guess it took some. I think. Yeah, I can see some squirting out the center. Put too much in that one. I'm going through rags quicker than I have rags. Grease on everything. Light's covered in grease, the gun's covered in grease. Good times. I'm gonna go get a fresh rag. I can't touch the fucking camera. Sure is some sticky shit. Okay, one more of those. Wheels, hubs, hook up truck today or tomorrow. Hopefully it doesn't ride like a crab walking sideways. Oh yeah, it's gonna be easier to get into, that's right. That's why I left the wheels off over here. A little more accessibility. Still greasy even though I wiped it off. Alright. You can actually see this one. I think I'm on. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Looking nice and red. Yeah, we're all red now, red enough. Okay, the hubs that aren't damaged, I'm just going to do the needful. I think I'll throw the wheels on. Although they're turning fine without the wheels. I just need to be able to turn them. So this system, I guess theoretically, you know, as you're turning the wheels and giving her grease, it is going through the center shaft, and I'll show a picture somewhere around here, I imagine, if I remember. Through the center shaft, out through the back, and it's forced, you know, I think up against the seal and then forward through the outer bearing to the inner bearing. Pretty darn neat. I mean, always pre-lube your bearings, but well, this is a comforting way to know you got some grease in there. I think I showed this earlier, but I'm a puss. I need that screwdriver. I don't have any fingernails. Jaw. Wipe this off with a clean spot, if there is such a thing. Shoot a little out. There we go, nice clean grease. I don't know when to say when. I've got 4 tubes. I can see this has been hit before. So I think hopefully they packed the bearings, assembled, and then shot this grease in there. God knows. Okay, it does go on, it holds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I guess you're supposed to rotate as you do this. If I can hold things in such a position, I can do both. And it came off. Fudge sickles, man. It's not the word I wanted to use. it's on. Okay. I think I might need a new battery. Yeah, battery's wearing down. And then we're supposed to put some in the cup here. That was about 30, 40 grams of the grease gun. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 13, 14, 15, 16. That kind of fills the cup. Yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping we got back in there. Maybe a few more just for good measure. So we'll say 30. Battery's dead. There's a little one. I've got bigger ones. Can I do both? Yeah, I don't know if there's too much. That's 40-ish pumps. I think the cup needs some more. Now granted, those pumps were weak pumps. We'll do 40 and kind of fill the cup. I got about half a cup in there. Okay, these cups need to be replaced. This one does on this axle. It's all fucked up. Yay! Right for me. It's rolling enough. It wants the camera wants to turn it. Will that stay? It should. Okay. Let's bump that cap off there. That one's not too bad. Make sure the others aren't more messed up. That one's messed up a bit. It's not atrocious. I will reuse it. I'll keep it. Well, I think I have to use the rubber cap. I'll just set it aside. Throw it in the trailer. Yeah, so that cap's really bent to shit. That one's clean. So there's one, and the other one I'm replacing on that axle. This back axle looks like it went through a little war. There's quite a bit of grease in here. I might have really overdone it. This one's really greasy. It's almost like Somebody greased the shit out of this one. Now I guess if it comes pouring out, we'll know I went too far. A special tool for this, like a 2x4. I'm just chasing it around right now. That's not working. That's not working. There we go. Don't think I fucked it up any worse than the original. Gotta get the little rubber cap with grease. What do I do with that fresh rag I had? Yeah, this one looks rather wet compared to the front one. This circ is right there. I don't know. I mean, you hope that's enough. I mean, I don't know how big the hub is in there. Can you just... See, I don't know that it came forward. If I could see it come forward... That's about half the hub. Okay. We'll monitor, I guess. I flatten that one out a bit. Don't look. That's fixed. Left the rubber adjuster. I've come this time with the rubber adjuster. This one's fucked up enough to definitely replace and throw away. It's really bunged up. Get our little piece of rubber out. This one has a lot of grease in it. A lot. Better not be a used axle. Oh yeah, we're supposed to turn these. I gotta go jack this up really quick. I didn't check on all of them was fitment. That feels all right. I left my 2x4 over there. Boy, I'm nailing it. Nailing it. I probably already have 100 hours of editing to do just on the 25 hours or so I have. I don't know how much it's going to matter. That went in really crooked. Floor. Okay. And we'll give her a cup, half a cup. Can't see shit. The lighting in here is definitely on the list. The next one should be less involved. Into the shaft, into the hub. I think the hubs are pretty small though, around the spindle and the actual hub. These are my slowest jacks. One of my slowest jacks. Little jack, little jack, little jack. My big one is my fast one. I don't know where it is. I'd like to know where it is. There we go. Okay. Yeah, these front ones did not have that massive amount of grease. The rear ones did. That rear one did. Okay, that's that. Lugs. Wheels, lugs. That's a start. We'll check them. The plan is to go down kind of just a highway near here at 50, 55. And then come home. Just do a sanity check. And then do the same loop, but out in the freeway. I'm gonna get some shit picked up and then I'll be back. are not light. Oh. Future me didn't care about later me. I appear to go here. There's a lot of logs if you get a flat. I'll have an impact in the trailer for sure. I don't like that one. You want to go in there friendly light for me? As long as you go down to on to where you're flush with the nut by hand, I'm okay with that. Just a darn tight one. There's no way I got it that far cross-threaded. I'll come back to that one. In this thing's life, it might have received a lug or a stud ding. Yeah, I mean it's definitely not cross-threading it by hand. just touching the ground. And it looks like a couple spares, which is cool. I'll throw those in the trailer as well. And I'll get right on in there after I get these on. Very nice. That's all. Okay. Oh. That's that. We'll get it off the stands. I think I'll jack the back up, get the back stands out. And then these are easy. I just jack that up, take those out. Boom, we're on the ground. See how high it is. The other thing I wanted to check, we'll do on the ground. I said those were going right in the trailer, didn't I? I gotta keep to my word, or later when I'm missing a lug. I remember I said I was going to do something, didn't. And I got to check that I didn't miss any lugs. I'll put this gun where I can find it again. Perfect. One thing I wanted to check. Up in the air, it had a little misalignment with the front. The front wheel was kicked out, I'd say to the right a bit. So if that's forward, the front axle was kind of just askew. I loaded it and it straightened out. So I think hanging here, yeah, right here. When I loaded it, simulated loading, that went away. It's on the same on the other side on the front. So we'll get this off and see that that's gone. We want to see, you know, everything nice and smooth. But I did test that loaded, simulated loaded, and it that was not there. So hopefully that's the case when we bring up the back. Still got my stands up front, so it shouldn't be obnoxiously chippy. And we're basically right on the ground with the wheels, so I'm not too worried. Hope this isn't where the oil pan is. I did that when I was a kid. I wanted to change the oil in my dad's Rambler. He had a really cool Rambler, kind of tuned up. And I was so excited, he let me do it. I went out and just slammed the jack under the car like I saw him do, and all of a sudden oil started coming out. I don't remember if I got whooped for that one good, but I know I may as well have. I was so disappointed in myself. That one hurt. I wanted him to be proud of me and let me work on his cars and stuff. All I got was tear down from there on. Tear down big old beasts. Big blocks and out of Mercs and Caddies and well, that's on the ground in the back. Well, if it doesn't ride right, she sure fucking looks good. Those look like they belong on this trailer. Those 3,500 pound axles, wheels, those 5 lugs. And just these little donut tires. These are, I guess, 14 ply. Just beefy. Just has a layer of solid rubber with a little air inside. And these are tilted back. Yeah. Oh yeah, I should probably put some blocks on this just for so I forget them and run over them. There's one. I know the other's over here, and then I've got 2 more. I'll put this one on that. I'll be like, the brakes shouldn't work. I don't have that switch in my truck replaced yet. I'll just put this one all the way back. And then we just need one on the other side, that'll do. I doubt she's gonna go flying, but head of the block over here, here it is. Guess, do I want to roll through the front of the shop or the back of the shop? Really neither. I think my other blocks are all out in the trucks. In the absolute, it's not pouring right now, but man, it has been. It almost flooded my garage. Of course, that was built right at ground level. Okay, we'll just use a 2x4 back in the back. At least it won't go completely flying. Won't go too far, I think. These wheels are bigger though. Has something to overcome there. All right, I should be able to get these out. Roger. The thing I do like about these, they don't just come out. Oh no, they do. Oh, okay, they're locked in. Nice. They won't just fall out. These are actually a nice stand for those any fine tuning you might need done on something. I like that. All right, let's get her level and see where she's at. Height-wise, I have that picture of where she's supposed to be. I tell you, it is tall, but I thought it was going to be worse. But you can still, I got short legs and I could step up. I got really short legs. I'm going to put a set of stairs on it. It's a little far. Getting old, my pants aren't staying where they're supposed to. You know, it gets hard to, when your pants stop you, you know, if you ever had that happen. I didn't suffer that too much there, but it was just about to occur. Now, of course, I also don't have really any of the weight in it yet that I've got a bunch of parts and shit in here. So there's some of the weight. But, good dang, that looks good. Oh, yeah. I want to see that we're not cockeyed on that front axle. I have a little movement I can go. I still am. I have a little movement. I can go forward on this side. I can, on this, where the spring and the block meet, I have to loosen the fucking, I have to loosen those U-bolts. This looked good when it was jacked up, simulated. That is off enough that that front axle will wear its tires out quite a bit quicker than the back. But I can move. I have just a minute adjustment I can do on the front. Yeah, and then I'm high here. And I got a gap there. I think that's significant. And I think it is on the front. Everything tells me it's on the front, measuring off this rear axle. So, actually, I need to come back on this side. If everything looks even in there, you can't really see it. See if I can get a light. I don't know that it's pulling on the, tensioned on its front spring correctly, or where this front spring hanging. Yeah, we're nice and even in there. Dang it. I hope I can pull that out here. I don't know what I'd do if I didn't. If I couldn't get it there. Yikes. All right, I'm going to think about that and stew on it. Well, I've done what I can. I've taken some measurements. Things seem like they're lined up. I think the springs are backward and forward on the hangers. They hang up on the front hangers and the back hangers on the back. I think there's a little wiggle. I think I need to hook up the truck and take her for a spin, and I'll take the level with me. I can't lock up the brakes. I'd like to lock up the brakes and see if that sets things, But I'm gonna bring the truck over, put the car over there, put the doggo in the truck, hook up the trailer. Doesn't take too much. Hook up the trailer, throw the blocks out of the way, and just take her for a rip. It's night. Not going to see too much. something. Oh, right there. Can't go back to look there. I gotta say, I bet this is quite a bit taller. Let me check this out. I'm using one of my security cameras to cut that down. Okay. Let's not leave our phone on the truck. That's a screw through. Okay. That doesn't fit in that pocket very well. I'm thinking I'm gonna have to come up significantly. I'm going to be getting the Anderson mode leveling hinge for this, which you can actually turn over this drop. I'll be getting a 4-inch drop. I already have one on my flatbed, and it uses a 6-inch drop because it's such a low trailer, right? This one, I want to go in this one. Look, pink, dark pink. Gonna need a caliper to get this in. I don't know if that's gonna be high enough. She squats me a little. Besides airbags, they leak pretty fast. I found the little brake switch I need to replace so I have brake lights again. And so the trailer brakes work. I was thinking I'd take this for a spin just to see if it's horrible and then pull the truck in. Maybe even drop the trailer. And yeah, we're squatting. We're way down in the front. So let's turn that hitch over. It'll be kind of silly, but it'll work. I'm gonna maybe have to go up 6 inches. Shit, I don't know if that'll. I'm gonna have to turn that over and go go down to a certain point. I don't know. Just put enough blocks in, I don't have to jack so much. I didn't think it was going to be that high. It's high. Where do I need to be? And that looks more presentable. Go up a little higher so I can get this turned over. Goodness gracious, what have I created? I might have made a mistake. I might have made a darn mistake. So with that Anderson up there, yeah, it got to be able to get under here to grab on the Anderson to get the chain system to connect, so that the bottom of that ball can't be any higher than the bottom of the frame. So let's go. This is going to be kind of stupid. Oh, my truck is down below the grade of the trailer quite a bit. That's like 6-7 inches. You know, I think I need to try this where it's at. I was thinking my truck would haul it right about where it's at, height wise. 6-7 inches. Yeah, you know, I think it's going to be okay. I think I'm tweaking for nothing. Been doing a lot of that lately. I'm really worried about the alignment of the axles, but they weld on kind of backward and forward where they go. The spring hangers are where they are. Those clamps go where they go. Or those plates that hold that you weld to the axle, they don't. That's not all the way in. There we go. I don't usually use pins. I usually have locks and stuff. I think in my state you're supposed to use locks legally. But they're all set up for my flatbed, so I'm not doing a test drive with, you know, full. Let's put this back in. That's pretty important. And now it's off. It pulled it out. My goodness, I'm having a good time. Good thing I caught it getting in a hurry, you know. Where is it? There. Let me throw it back. Yep. Okay, that pin goes there. Back down we go. Yeah, I have a lock for the hitch, the receiver, And I usually use a combo lock on these. All right, we're ready to roll. I'll take some blocks just in case. Beautiful. Just one more check under the trailer. Yeah, hopefully she doesn't just scrape out of the shop going sideways. I need to charge my truck anyway. I got those AGM batteries in it. There's a draw. I gotta find that damn draw. Forgot to check height while we're in the shop. Forgot what the measurement was, but floor to it's going to be a little off because we're jacked up in the back, but just wanted to get a rough estimate. I don't know where my big tape went. I know I was using it recently. I went to the laser. Well, here's my metric. It had a standard on it too. Alright, what do we have about here? We were at 32 something. Well, that says 32 and a half. I know we're higher. Yeah, and the whole freaking thing is tilted down right now because I'm hanging out the door and the ground's a lot lower than the. This can go just inside for now. But don't forget it. I don't see any leaks, that's good. It feels nice and dry in here. That's a plus. Alright. Hopefully she tracks. Alright, Dieters, you ready to go for a little ride? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're getting back. You gotta get in back. Alright. Where are we gonna put this? How about right here? Probably won't be able to see the trailer at all, so. Put it right in front of the mirror. Battery's about to die. Okay. See if I get my window rolled up. Yeah. Wow, I got my window rolled up. That hasn't been working. Okay, got it in trailer mode. It should be free. I don't see the trailer swinging wildly to one side. It feels like it's pulling nice and easy. Now it's on flat ground. There's some light from the shop. I can't get out of my truck. It won't let me out. Okay. You can see it from the other side here. Yeah, that looks fine. Yeah, I won't have to go any higher than that. So that's level with the hitch. She's right there. It's perfect. You can just see it. Yeah, looks good. It's height-wise, not too bad. We'll need some stairs. Big puddle here. I'm not going over there. But big puddle over here. I just went through. We've got several areas flooding around here. I've got to think about that on my little drive because I don't want to have to back up right now. I'll tell you that. Or try to back up in someone's driveway. Yeah, height's good. I don't think the door's going to be too steep. It's got a dovetail in the back. So I'm not a lowrider guy, so everything I have will deal with that increased height. And it doesn't look like I'm actually too much higher than I was. I mean, it's got to be 4 inches somehow. I'm just not seeing it. you happy girl, you. Yeah, I know. We're gonna go for a little ride. Okay, I think we have this in the battery for a little spin. Still in the trailer brakes. Alright. So far so good. Looks like the wheels are still there. Rubbing on these darn trees, that's for sure. Alright, you can't really see the trailer. I can barely see the trailer. I don't have defrost mirrors or anything. So we'll cut out here. We'll come back tomorrow and maybe get the drone out and try to, I gotta figure out how to have that thing follow. So maybe we could see if it's dog tracking with the drone.